Okay, I think that's everything good. I will just pop the camera on and bam, there we go. There's everything ready. Right, so after yesterday, we are in a really, really good position to sort out and finish the shorts today. And that means we can actually get the bottom half of the mannequin covered up. So she'll be decent for the rest of the costume, because I think the cape will take just a little bit longer. See, you're dead. Hi, how you doing? Good morning. I hope you're having a lovely morning. And Kit Kat, hello. How you doing? I hope you're having a good morning. I'm going to move the water, which I accidentally drank quite a bit of before the stream started, so I might have to refill. It'd be like that sometimes. But here we go. So, as you might be able to tell, I did shorten these a little bit last night. So I did a couple of like minor test fits and I shortened these a bit. These were quite a bit longer because they were hitting underneath the knee, and that would kind of make them not shorts anymore. So we did a bit of a shorten, and this is where we've got to. They're nice and puffy, but they're still attached, and I re-sew the bit at the bottom, so that's still on. And this is just one leg. We need to attach all the bits to the other leg, and yeah, it's getting there. And then we'll make the cuff for the bottom, the waistband at the top, add the zip in, and they'll be done. So we're actually really close to finishing. It's just that I know when we add the waistband and the cuffs, there'll be some what do you call it? Hand stitching. There'll be some hand stitching. So that'll take a little bit longer. We're making breakfast, but I have to run out for mushrooms. Lovely. Very nice biscuit. Yeah, heck yeah. You're making breakfast with mushrooms? Is that a full English? Oh, yeah, this is what we're gonna do. So what I'll be doing is adding the stripes, like these bits, to the second piece, which I've also shortened. Took a minute for the camera to load, but it got there. So pinning that on. Again, I have shortened the other piece of fabric, so I don't have to go ahead and do that. That's already been done. But as you can see, the leg here, it did come maybe like just over double that. So we've shortened that quite a bit. I think just the original pattern, I'm not sure. It made the assumption that I wanted quite long shorts, which I don't. We want them to be a bit shorter than that. Even though we want them puffy, we don't want them that long. So yeah, we fixed up that so that it's more accurate to the design. But other than that, I think they're going to fit very well. Yeah, we've got all these stripes lying pretty good. They look quite flat when they're like this, but when they hang off the body, they have that still droop to them. So that's good. This is good. This is good. Miss Bumble Skippy, hi! How you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Yeah. I'm just going to pin the other piece so it looks similar to this now. I'm going to fold this and put it to one side. And then... oh yeah, I did also... I put some pins in it so I knew which side the outside was. It's this side. This side is the outside. It might seem silly, but the last thing I want to do is accidentally do two of the... or like put the stripes on the inside or something like that. So... should be... but then this confuses me. I think this is the back. But then... let me have a look at the other one. Because we want the front to line up, but I measured it like that last time. Or maybe I did do it like this last time, because that looks... yeah. So I think that's the back, that's the front. Which would mean, yeah, to get it to match the other one, we want it to be the other way around. Okay. Otherwise, what's going to happen is we're going to run across an issue where these two front pieces aren't going to match up and the two back pieces aren't going to match up, and it's going to be horrible. Can't have that. Love that. Looks, I voted wisely for this. Oh, I'm glad this was the one you voted for. Yes. Yes, okay. Better. Turns out I messed up last night but it's okay because I can fix it tonight. This is 5. These are still kind of long, but that's okay. I can deal with these being long as the base is not long. This is 6. Ooh. Is that 1 or 7? I think. I don't know. I think it's 7. Yeah, that looks like 7 to me, actually. The more I look at it, the more I'm like, yeah, that looks like 7. But then is it, which way up is that meant to be? I'm not, we'll keep it there. Ah, that's 2. That is, of course, 3. And that means that last piece must be 1. Oh no, this is 7. Oh, what the heck? Oh, then this must be 1 then. Okay, that's fine then. Oh yeah, actually that does make more sense. Okay, nice. Oh, are you using the entire gown for a party? No. So, with the costumes, I kind of just really enjoy making them. So I always want to have something that I'm making. I like to have at least 2 costumes on the go at once as well. So like one really, really long costume and one costume that takes like a maximum of a month to make. This is our month costume, so it won't take any more than a month to make this one. At the moment, we started working on it on last Monday was our first crafting session. And then, yeah, so probably we'll have it finished by Halloween. I would be surprised if it took any longer with the elements that we're making for it. And yeah, we just I just like keep it on crafting. And basically, yeah. But it's not specifically for anything. It's not very often. Oh, Helen, thank you so much for the host. It's very kind of you. It's not often that I like making costumes specifically for anything in particular, unless it's for a competition, like a competition costume. That would be the only time where that changes, and then it's like it is being made with a competition in mind, because then I might specifically try to broaden the amount of techniques that I use because I know that it's being entered into a competition. And that's the only time where I'm like, I will make changes because I know that that's happening. But normally I wouldn't do that. I just go with what I want to do more than anything. Yeah. Morning! I hope you're having a good day. We hopefully are finishing the shorts today, which would be nice, because then we won't have a naked bottom half of the mannequin on display all the time. I saw that stream. You celebrate Halloween, not Guy Fawkes, right? Guy Fawkes, we kind of do both. So Guy Fawkes is like, we do big fireworks night, and then Halloween we do as well. I mean, Halloween isn't that big in the UK compared to like America, for instance, where I know it's a much bigger event, but like we still like Halloween. I mean, it's a good excuse to dress up. It's just a lot of the things, like for instance, trick-or-treating isn't as big over here. I personally have never seen a trick-or-treater. Like, I've never even seen one. And yeah, whereas I know other people in the UK will have seen trick-or-treaters. It's just not a big thing here. Whereas in America, it's a much bigger thing. And yeah, but Guy Fawkes night, like fireworks, all of that's a big thing. Like we all go out and see the fireworks and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. Oh, fires are gonna go down my butt. Oh no. No. Also, Deb, I hope you're having a good morning. Oh, straight in there with the quotes. I've only just woken up. I've had 12 hours of sleep, and I don't know how to feel. Whoa, there's a lot of sleep. Jesus Christ. See, I had the opposite. I'm normally really, really good sleeper. I sleep very, very well. But last night I did have myself a cheeky coffee. I normally only have caffeine when I've had a migraine, and I didn't have a migraine, but I did have a cheeky coffee, and it maybe kept me up a little bit. So I didn't sleep as much as I normally do, but it is also my own fault. So I have nobody to blame there but myself. Oh, but it was a nice coffee and I don't regret it. Right, that all looks pretty good. Oh dear. Wow, lovely to share. With holidays, yeah. I mean, I always loved like the fireworks night and everything. I think rather than calling it Guy Fawkes, we always just sort of called it fireworks or like bonfire night more than anything. That's what I'd called it, like, was bonfire night. And I like that one a lot. Bonfire night is lovely. We had one in the village, and they'd do like a really big one at like a local place, and oh, it was so cool. Or we'd like maybe travel a little further some years to see an even bigger display. Oh, it's just lovely. I don't really do fireworks anymore because, again, like flashing lights, migraines, it's a bit like, take it a bit careful, you know, you don't want to make yourself ill, but I still love watching them like on the television and everything like that. It's just so cool. Just so cool. Fireworks are awesome. I mean, obviously it's not so good if you have a dog who is afraid of migraines, afraid of fireworks. That's always a bit bad. But for the spectacle of them, it's pretty cool. I'm just moving a few of them up because a few of them are just a little bit close to where I'm probably going to end up putting the seam. I don't want to get them caught in the seam because I've left them too close together. Yeah. I doubt I'd ever see a trick-or-treater, Jason. Yeah, I thought this year I might see them maybe, but no, I'm not gonna see them this year, am I? Also, Jason, I hope you're having a good day. About bedtime for me. I need to pick up my cousin at the airport in a few hours. I need sleeps. Damn, have a lovely sleep. Good luck picking people up later. I hope it goes well. Drinking coffee is bad before sleeps. Yeah, I know. It was a mistake. I knew as soon as I was drinking it, I was like, I'm gonna regret this. But also, it was so tasty. I mean, coffee is good. It's delicious. Could not resist the delicious coffees. I'm upset that my toys are now firearms. At least I'm following in my ancestors' footsteps, becoming criminal. Be a little careful, Jason. I did want to mention this because if there is any mention of illegal activity in the Discord, we do have to remove it, and we do have to be a bit careful with that. I understand what you're talking to in context, because in context you're talking about air rifles, things like that. But be a little careful with how you're posting it, because if you just post stuff like that, we will just start having to remove it. But yeah, I know in context what you're posting about. But yeah, I did just want you to be aware, because again, in context it makes complete sense. But if you just post, I have weapons, or I'm a criminal now, it's like, it's treading a line there, where it's like, we may have to start removing that, because it's like, it's just, yeah, like a bit close to being like criminal activity, where it's like somebody could join and see that out of context and be like, what's going on here? Yeah, but I am sorry that is the case, because obviously, again, it is an expensive hobby at the end of the day, and to not be able to continue such a hobby, it is a shame. Oh dear. Not sure about the level of excitement to see trick-or-treaters, most are beautiful, cute Cinderella costumes, sunflowers. Then you get the older kids who don't get dressed up at all and still knock on the door asking for candy. I get it's not like a culture that I have ever really been a part of, so I don't know, but like, I think that's kind of why I would have been excited to see them, because, you know, it would have been cool just to once have seen a trick-or-treater. Even if they didn't knock on my door. Yeah, that would have been cool. I don't have weapons, it's a toy. This is what I mean though, because it needs to be clarified, because if somebody joins, they don't necessarily always see the old messages. So if the first message they see is just that, it could be an issue. And again, in context it makes complete sense, but somebody just new joining wouldn't see any of that context. Again, it's nothing personal. I know that it's not meant as anything like that. With the context it makes complete sense. But new people don't get to see it. Oh. I'm not tell Discord about how I used my pen before I got my pen license. But pen is not an illegal thing. Again, and it's about phrasing more than anything. And again, because the Discord is not a mature Discord. Yeah, you get it. I'm sure you understand. It's all chill. Oh dear. I wonder if people would react to their first message to this or just be a full body replica made out of jelly. That would be absolutely terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Welcome to the Discord, Jello. Oh. That being said, if it's not safe for work, it's getting deleted. Oh dear. Is it a safe for work Jello or not safe for work Jello? It's important to know. Oh, better be safe than sorry. Yeah, exactly. Like a full body cast and fill of jelly, maybe lime. Lime is one of my favourites. But if it's not safe for work, it's getting deleted. You may have to dress the jelly. Oh, that would be so grim. Oh. That if you dress the jelly, but then you'd never want that clothing back. It'd just be sticky. Sticky with jello. Oh. Very me, very me. Yeah. I would have liked that to go a bit further, but I think that's okay. Oh, back in the day, going trick-or-treating was so amazing. Get popcorn balls, candy apples, full-size candy bars on old man and grab a handful of dimes and place them in your pumpkin. Oh my god. Whoa. Oh my god. Yeah, see, now that sounds good. I've had what do you call it, like candy apple once. Like we made them at home, and that was really, really, really good. I loved that. That was delicious. That's probably like one of my favorite things. So good. I mean, I love apple. It's a bit difficult for me to eat apple now, but like I love apple, and candy apple was so good, so good. The idea of getting that as like not Easter, a Halloween thing would be good. You clearly don't know me if you think I wouldn't reuse that clothing. Ah! One of those things that even if no one has an issue, if one person sold the thought of the combo was allowed, jelly would get in trouble and no one wants the suspended jelly. Yeah. Ween Die! How you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Yeah. Better to be safe. Right. I think this is all good. I'm gonna sew this. Yeah, this bit's quite quick. Compared to all the other steps where they take like a million hours. This bit's quite actually speedy. Whee! no, 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 no. You sew on top of the fabric, not underneath the fabric. There we go. Nice. And then we do the bottom side. And that should attach all these bits nicely. And then we need to do the waistband and the foot cuffs. And then ruffle to the length of the waistband and the foot cuffs, which I have measured ahead of time, so I know how long they need to be. I checked. Yes, wait, Easter apples? Yeah, I'm sorry. I got confused. I was thinking Easter, and I don't know why. I was like, ah, yes, Easter. Easter, that time of the year where everything gets really spooky. I'm stuck in Animal Crossing land where Easter is spooky, Halloween is lovely. You know how it be sometimes. Easter, the spookiest time of the year. Oh. Yeah. One day I will see a trick-or-treater and I'll probably like... I'll be so excited, I'll be like, oh my god, it's a trick-or-treater! They probably won't even visit our place, but I'll still be excited. I think most of the time around like us, it's more common for like maybe a school will do a Halloween party or something like that, but it won't, you know, that will be the Halloween event. It won't be like, you know, kids going out on their own or anything like that. It will be like a school thing. Yeah, there we go. Nice. We have this all done again. And now we need to make some waistbands. Oh dear. Oh, thank you for shouting out wings. And make me a full body loaf of bread. That would be intense. It'd also be difficult to get all the bake times down unless you did them separately. But I think you could do it. I used to make little Final Fantasy characters out of bread. My grandparents let me do it. They were like, it's cool. Maybe make a couple of snails first, and then you can make Final Fantasy characters. Heck yeah! Unpredictable, hi! How you doing? Can we have a shout out for Unpredictable? Because I went to their stream the other day and oh my god, Unpredictable. You can get a life drawing pose down so quickly. So quickly. It was like and then you were like, pose. Done. It was so impressive. For those who don't know, Unpredictable is a good artist. It was very impressive. I used to do life drawing and I would rub that out so many times. I'd be like, no. Oh, the rabbit in Animal Crossing creeps me out. Yeah, Zipper is terrifying. Only because it makes me think of Sweetie Todd. Oh my god. A full body loaf is an advertising thing. Yeah, because it makes you think of Sweetie Todd. I can understand that. Spookiest time of the year is election day. Oh. We stay away from the politics here. No. Now I need a giant oven to bake that bread. Or you could do it in batches. Jason, if you do it in batches, you've got this. I'm not doing it again, Dem. Really, I was being slow that day. It makes it even much better. Maybe it was all in my head. You were not slow. Like, not at all. Not at all. Especially because you were using paint. like that was very fast. We would do life drawing for, I think it was 5 hours in a row on Thursdays, and for a pose like that was going to be completely filled with colour, we would do it over 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks. So we do like 2 Thursdays, which would be 10 hours, or maybe 3 Thursdays, which would be 15 hours for a full picture like that. So 10 to 15 hours. And you were just there like, bleep, 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 bleep. I was just there like, oh my god. Like for paint, I mean, with a charcoal and chalks, we'd go a little quicker, but for paint, no. We'd go so slow. Oh my god, it was so quick. I was just out there like, oh my god. You just mapped it out like nothing. I would have freaked out. But yeah, I guess that's the confidence of someone who can paint. Whereas I would just, yeah, no. Now I'm just thinking about having a loaf of bread rice in the shape of my face. Oh, if you could like make a cake, like a cake tin, and get it made in the shape of your face, and then it would bake into your head, wouldn't it? And then you could, and then the top might rise out a bit, but like the base when it comes out would be your face. Would be kind of cool. Oh, there's a song. What's it called? Oh my god. It came from this television show. Was it called Yonderland? I don't remember if it was Yonderland. It might have been something different. I get very confused between the two. It might not have been that, but it was like, I just made a cake of your face. It wasn't very hard to bake. And it reminds me of that, except it's bread. Yeah, oh well. Oh no, I didn't get it done. There's definitely more to it. Fair enough. How about Han Solo and Carbonite Loaf? Yeah. No, don't block at the whole thing. Debbie! Debbie is in fact the chosen one. Oh, we have somebody else who knows the show. I think it's Yonderland, but there's another one which might not be Yonderland. It might be the other one. Because there's two shows I get really confused between. And it's Yonderland and this other one. I think it's the other one. And it's, I just made a cake of your face. It wasn't very hard to bake. What is the name of the show? Oh, dear. They totally have baking molds in the shape of Han Solo. Yeah, they must do. Also, I just need the orange fabric real quick, and it's got so much fur and stuff on top of it, I think. Oh no! Where's the orange fabric? Oh, it's just on the floor. Okay. Well then I didn't need to get all this fur out. Back in there. Oh. Wait, is it not here either? Where is it? Where have I put it? I cannot spot the orange fabric. I can only spot the waistband fabric. Not the waistband fabric, the opposite of the waistband fabric. The orange fabric that I don't want. Is this it? Where be ye? Get over here. I'm sure you're around here. It could be within the fur, I suppose, but... Oh no. Are you sure it's not in here somewhere? It would only be a smaller amount, but... Oh! There it is. Okay, it was in there. I was gonna say, like, I'm sure I would have put it back in here. Also, I should get the zip out, because I'm gonna need that. Okay, now get back in the box. Get back in there. Also, I might get some of this out, because this is kind of cute, and I feel like now is probably the time I might want to use it. So that I remember. So that I remember. Oh, some hydrates. I'm so sorry. I shall hydrate. Oh, has anyone watched Tenet? The most confusing movie I've seen in the last 20 years. Christopher Nolan, Robert Pattinson. I don't think I have. No. Also, that is in fact a quote. I want to have a bust of my face made out of jelly so I can... No! Oh my god! Oh! No, it's Debbie! They do say it weird, yeah! And the puppets are all the dumb people, yeah! I don't think it's Yonderland, I think it's another one. Okay, I'm just gonna have to really quickly type into Google. I just made a cake of your face. It wasn't very hard to bake. I just made a cake of your face. It wasn't very hard to bake. What is this? I know it's called face cake. Face cake. Song. No, now I'm getting something else. This is not it. Ah. No. Jinsey. It's Jinsey. I'm thinking of Jinsey. Okay, there we go. I get confused between those two shows, but I am in fact thinking of Jinsey. Because it's also really bizarre, and both of these were bizarre shows, and yeah, that's why I get confused. Also, Hansel Ice Cube tray. Yeah, I've seen that actually. I've seen a few ones like that. Also, there is your horn. Waits patiently for Bengal horn. There is your horn. I'm so sorry. I was looking up silly things. Oh, the Dark Crystal was good. I like the Dark Crystal. I remember watching that when I was quite young and being like, I'm not sure about this one. But then watching it again when I was like a little bit older and being like, actually, I like it a lot. I like this one. Horn! Oh, damn, don't you need... I love having your... I was gonna say, I love having your company, but don't you need to sleep? Yes, please get some sleep so that you can go pick up your cousin. We'll just be here making a waistband. It's not super interesting. Do not worry. You don't miss too much. I need to do a couple of cuffs though. They need to be 50 centimeters long each. Ooh! Something with me? Oh, that's some of Garbodor. How did you get here? How did you get here? No. Over there. Well, now I'm not doing it. No! Wait, there! You said you needed to! Damn! Think of your cousin. They need to be picked up. Oh, this is actually a really good length. I am gonna do it to here. So that I've got a little extra length on there. Just so that I can very easily put the zip in. But that's actually such a good length on this bit that I'm just gonna do that, and that's gonna be my waistband. So I assume... Yeah, it's a good waistband on me. I was like, I assume this fits. Do you watch the new Dark Crystal? I haven't watched the new Dark Crystal. I've actually been meaning to because I know it's on there. We have Netflix, so I know that it's easy to watch for me. I just haven't gone and done it, so that's my bad. But because I loved the original, and when they were talking about the Age of Resistance, I had gone to Comic-Con just before, and I was like, oh, I'm really looking forward to this coming out, and then I never went and watched it. But I am looking forward to at some point going and actually sitting down and watching it. I'm just terrible at watching things. I'm very bad at watching television. It's not something that relaxes me, so I have to actually gear myself up to do it because I don't really enjoy watching television very much. But I enjoy having actually watched television, I just don't enjoy the watching of television. There you go. Oh, a foster check! Thank you! Wait, did you just shout me out on my own channel? I'm here! Damn! This is my channel! Oh, damn it. Thank you for the shout out on my channel. I mean... Oh dear. Right, I'm gonna do some little lines so I know where I'm going. Oh dear, yeah, good luck Dem. I hope you get some good sleeps and that things go well when you get up and you do the driving. Yeah! I made an Irish coffee and I won't be doing anything illegal, so I'm drinking age in my coffee. Heck, drinking age in my coffee. Heck yeah. Good sentence. It's a shout out for an upcoming music stream. Oh no. Oh yeah, for those who don't know, tomorrow we're not playing Alien Isolation. Normally we play Alien Isolation on Wednesdays, but tomorrow it's our special stream. So we are playing classical guitar on stream instead, which I am infinitely more afraid of than Alien Isolation. We're playing classical guitar on stream tomorrow. The plan is that I'll be playing a few pieces, I'm not as talented as most of the musicians on Twitch who have like about 1 million songs that they can play. I have just a few that I can remember off by heart. And then the rest of the stream will be kind of chill. We'll be doing some, maybe arranging of some pieces, because that's kind of what my passion is with music. I like arranging pieces. And then maybe we'll look at learning some stuff. I'm not sure, but it'll be a music-y stream. I'm okay with going for a long time. I don't mind playing for quite a while. I'm just very nervous about it. Yeah. I watch music stream tomorrow. Heck yeah. Drinking age of my coffee. Do you have too much specialty? I struggle. Talking is tricky. I am not good at talk. Talk difficult, okay? I don't know if you've noticed, but I'm not that good at talk. For a streamer especially. Pretty bad at talking. Oh dear. Yeah, good night, Dem. I'll see you tomorrow. Please don't expect too much of me. I'll do my best. But I'm not as good as McDoodle or any other music streamer ever. But I will do my best. I'm so ridiculously nervous about tomorrow's stream. I can't even tell you, like. But then I'm always like this before any sort of music thing. I'm terrible. I'm very bad with this sort of stuff. But I do legitimately want to do this. It's just I get very nervous. I get very, very nervous playing in front of other people. Always like this. I'll probably be okay about halfway through the stream, but it'll take me to get to about halfway through the stream until I'm okay. But once I get halfway through, I'll probably be alright. Dear. I have no idea how to sew, but I truly enjoy your stream. Oh, thank you! That's very kind of you. I love sewing. Sewing is good. I don't get too nervous sewing in front of people though, because like, I don't know, it should be the same in my mind, like, it should be, because it's like, oh, I make a mistake in sewing, like, that's fine. And like, you know, we move on, we fix it, and we keep going. But for some reason, I don't have that same mindset when it comes to playing guitar. That like, for some reason, if I make a mistake while playing guitar, it's like the end of the world. I'm not sure how this happened or when I got into this mindset, but it happened at some point. It's not a great mindset to be in, and it's something that I need to sort out, because I just need to sort it out, because it's not ideal for sure. I prefer not to be in this mindset where if I mess it up, it's just bad. But yeah, it's okay though. We get there. I like the song, like the pieces that I'll be playing. I think they're all pieces that I love, like that I've loved for a long time, and I haven't necessarily played a few of them for a while, but like historically I have enjoyed playing them, so I think it should be okay. There was one that I did want to play that I couldn't find the music for, which I'm a bit gutted about, because it's like, I thought it was a lovely song and I would have loved to play it for people, but I just couldn't find the music for it, so there wasn't really anywhere I could play it, because again, oh, and Silver Blue Dragon, thank you for the follow, hi! Yeah, I would have loved to have played that one for people, but yeah, it was just was not meant to be. But you know what, if it wasn't meant to be, it wasn't meant to be. Maybe it would have been that tomorrow I would have played it for people and it would have been terrible and everything would have gone wrong and I would have been like, ha, that's why I wasn't meant to play it for people. So yeah, maybe that's what it would have been. I see you feel like you have to live up to a certain level. Like, yeah, excels. I think because here's the thing with classical guitar in particular, it's not like I did it for like a few years and stopped. I've played classical guitar since I was like 7. I did the grades, I did the competitions, I've done gala concerts. It was like, oh, I went hard on classical guitar, and then I was like, I don't want to do this as a job. So I think there's like that, like, oh, I should be good at this then. And to an extent, I'm like, yeah, no, I am good at classical guitar, but what I'm not good at is performing in front of people anymore. I've like completely lost that. And because I just don't do it anymore. And so, yeah. What I do is I sew, and I've found a lot more enjoyment in that for like the last, I don't know what to say, like the last, because I've sewn like a lot more than I've played classical guitar now for like 10 years. Because even when I was playing like these things in front of a lot of people, it was like I preferred sewing. Not that I dislike classical guitar by any means, I think it's great. And I know at one point my parents were like, you could try playing electric, and I was like, not for me. Traditional folk. No, it's like Spanish classical guitar, I think, is what I've always kind of been drawn towards. So that's what I did. Again, my parents are like, you could try something else. Like, and they got me an electric at one point, and which I was really, really like. They thought that was very kind of them. And I learned some stuff on electric, and I didn't hate it. It expanded the amount of things I could play, but it wasn't for me. Silver, hi! What's up, Paula Pumpkin Pants Zero? Hi, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. We are making, at the moment, the waistband and the cuffs on, like, the short bits, because we just need to have them kindly done so we can do, like, the pulling and getting it tightened to the right bits. Yeah. Oh, wait, Silver! You're one of the... 2 seconds. I recognize. It took me a hot second, but I know who you be. You be another creative peep, and we do the shout out to the creative bees. We don't have links on the channel, but how have you been doing? Have you been making the stuffs? Just tell them if they want this to sound better, they can buy the CD. Yes. Also, the stuff that I mainly play now is stuff that's more like, I will say I love the stuff that I play now on classical guitar, because now what I mainly play is anime stuff. I'll like take either like other people's arrangements or transpositions from anime and video games on classical guitar, or I do my own, and that's where like my passion has reignited, because I'm like, yes, anime. My passion. Oh, I didn't actually really want the sleeve allowance there, did I? That's okay. I forget that I've already actually added the sleeve allowance. Thank you for doing it in advance, me, but I'm sorry, I've forgotten. There we go. Oh dear. I just bought the Betrayal on the House of the Hill! You got Betrayal on the House of the Hill? Oh my god! Such a good board game! I hope that you and everyone else that you play it with really enjoys it, because I found so much enjoyment in that board game. Oh my god, I haven't played it for ages because we're in lockdown still, but oh, it's such a good one. It's such a good one. I really hope that you and everyone you play board games with love it. I really hope that you become the betrayer at some point, because there's so many good betrayer options. Oh. Just want to thank you for the overlay for the room. Oh, good. I'm glad you liked it. I've still got mine. I wonder if it works. I'm probably not in the right position, but nope. Oh no, there I am. Hi. Yeah, for those who missed the Friday stream, it looked a bit better then. Been busy working. Nice. We better enjoy it, or I'll be coming to you with my complaints. That's fair. That is fair. Oh, dear. Right. I am going to, first of all, target the legs. So, each of these legs needs to measure 50 centimeters, which means what we're going to do is we're going to sew across the leg. At the moment, I think they should measure just a little bit longer than, sorry, they need to measure 50 centimeters, excuse me. I think at the moment they probably measure about 60. So they literally measure just a teeny bit longer. What we're going to do is do a running stitch with a really loose stitch on here, the entire way up. And then we just, kind of similar to ruffling, we just pull it a little bit and then stitch into the cuff with that slight gather in it. And it will be the right length. And that gather will make it just a little bit poofier because we've gathered it in. Kind of similar to what you do with puff sleeves. but with puff trouser. Yeah. Several people use your overlays, but it's really great. Oh, I'm so glad. Unfortunately, I missed a lot of what was happening during the day on the weekends because I work. I work both Saturday and Sunday, but I'm glad some people were able to use it. I had a lot of fun making it. I like making stuff in Photoshop. What I've discovered is I'm having a lot of fun with making stuff in Photoshop. I'm not super good at it yet, but it's something that I think I want to get better at because it's kind of fun. Kind of fun just doodling away in Photoshop in the evenings. It's like, ooh, where do I want my face to be? Where do I want my arms to be? Like, and then you can just wiggle them around and it's like, aha! There they go! Tell them they sound like they are hearing what they feel, so it's not to their liking, it's due to the fact they haven't subscribed to the stream. Oh, I don't want to encourage people to subscribe to this stream. I think it's a bad call on their behalf. Oh dear. Deary me. There are better ways you could use your money. But thank you anyway. If it doesn't sound to your liking, it's probably because I haven't played it. Although, here's the thing, so I'm also probably going to have to take breaks between playing the pieces tomorrow, because what I found is when I imagine playing in front of people, I get really shaky after every single song. So I might have to play one song and then take a quick talking break. So I'm not sure whether to put it in the music category or the just chatting category, because I'm feeling I might have to chat quite a bit, just so I can get over like the shakes between the songs. Based in Gather Stitch, that sounds right, yeah. I'm not very good with terminology. I think this comes with one of the things of being self-taught is like, I just don't know what things are called. And so I need somebody to tell me like that, because I'm just not sure. I'm also going to pull out the thread just a little bit extra so it's a little easier. And I'm going to do 2 lines of this. What I've done as well is I've just made the stitch width a bit further, so it's easier for me to pull it tighter. And I'm going to do the first one exactly where I've done the attaching stitch from these pieces to the underpiece, because that way I can make sure that this bit gets hidden, and then I'll probably do the other one just underneath. Go! Also, every now and again I'm just having to lift this up to make sure that I don't catch anything. I'm not taking it the whole way across, and I'm not doing a back stitch at the front or the back, because then it would prevent me from doing the pulling it. Going to lurk while I get ready for bed. I should be asleep, but my schedule's all messed up. Oh, bless you, Silver! Have a lovely night's sleep. Take care! I can't remember who did it, but someone had the meat command pop up on Instagram. It was nothing but cooked meats. Oh, sick! Nice. That sounds good. Oz, hi! How are you doing? Oz, with the cutest emotes. I hope you're having a lovely day. But in the music category, just chatting attracts too many sus characters. Okay, fair enough. Okay, we stay in the music then, I suppose. Yeah, I just don't want to feel like I'm like cheating anyone by not doing as much music as some of the other music-y peoples. Oh dear. Even in McDonald's stream, she stays in music. Yeah, but she's so talented. I don't feel like putting her anywhere. I feel like putting her anywhere else is a crime. Crime to the dudes. No. And just keep going along the bottom. Oh, Cosmo Knight, thank you so much for the follow. Hiya. We are gathering the bottom of my shorts right now because they need to be just 10 centimeters shorter. Well, not 10 centimeters shorter, 10 centimeters less wide, and we're gathering them to make them extra poofy. That is what you are tuning into. Just one more. There we go. Okay. So it should be pretty minimal and pretty easy because both of the fabrics are quite thin. Even though we got interfacing in this one, it's not very, very intense. And I'm going to make sure that I only grab the top. If I grab both the top and the bottom, it becomes an issue quite quickly. And just slowly start gathering it towards the center. And as you can see, it's pretty subtle. Yeah. Look, gonna get some art pieces finished. Nice, Kit Kat. Good luck with your art pieces. I hope they go well. keep pulling these towards here. Having the two as well just means it's a little bit stronger than, for instance, when we did this with Garbodor, because just having the one means if I pull too hard, I'm going to snap it. And I would like the top one and the top one, and then we're just going to pull from the other side too. There we go. And careful, careful. Sometimes goes on 20-minute rants. Yeah, this is true, I suppose. And a harmonica section. To their performance. I don't know if I have a harmonica with me right now. I definitely had one when I was living with my parents, but I don't think I have one anymore. I don't know why. I guess I should have a harmonica on me at all times. Any music is music. Aha. And Alban, hi! Your cosplay is gonna be so cool. I'm gonna crochet a Pumpkaboo soon. Oh, that'd be so cute. A little crochet Pumpkaboo. And that'd work so well as well because I always imagine Pumpkaboo to be so soft. That'd be so cute. Right, I'm gonna do a quick measure on this now because we may need more, but better to measure as we go. Okay, let's see. Back to there. Yeah, that's about 50 centimeters. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Means I should be able to tie off both ends. And what I will do is come on, not. Grab one of these pieces. As you can see, that matches pretty well here. Although I will go from one end to the other now. And hopefully that should match pretty good, pretty good. Yeah, that looks like it's gonna match pretty good. Actually, do I even want it a bit tighter? Maybe I even want it a bit tighter. That might just be me being picky now where I'm like, actually, maybe I want it a bit tighter. Is the thing, it's easy to tighten but it won't loosen now because I put a little knot in it. Okay, there we go. I'm going to tighten it just a little bit more because I'm like, I might as well have it go to the edge if I'm going to do it like this. There we go. Yeah, that's better. Sure. Let's just tie an extra knot in that. I really want to have some fun. Try this technique with 7 yards of textured. Oh, I don't know if that sounds fun unpredictable. I think that maybe sounds like hell. But I mean, congrats for having done that. That sounds tricky. That sounds very tricky. It sounds like a proper challenge for sure. Have a look-see at this. That might go from one end to the other. Heck yeah, heck yeah. Make sure that we pin this down properly. And what I want to do with the pins is make sure they go above the piece that we've just put where we've just put the line of thread in, basically, because we don't want that to show. we don't want to show any of that nasty stitching that we just did. That's no good. We want to hide that. There we go. And then what we will be doing is doing like an invisible stitch on the inside to make sure that all of this stays nice and hidden. Oh, come on. And put some here. And yeah, that goes from one end to the other now, which is pretty good. Okay, right. And then when we stitch all that in, it will be like a nice clean edge there. But we'll have some like ruffle coming out of it. So it'll be even poofier, basically. It'll be even poofier. And I will just go... And let's stitch that in. And is this how I wanted to do it? Or do I want to do the legs together first? Maybe I want to do the legs together first. Nah, actually, I think I want to do the legs together first, because if I do the legs together first, although it'll be a bit more of a pain, I think I'll hide more if I do that. Yeah, let's do that. Now I'm just like, well, how can I make this look neater? I think if I do it like this, and sew this bit together first, and then come back and do that, it will make it look a little neater. Maybe I'll do that first. Because there's no problem with me, I think, doing the legs here, like now. This is when there is a problem with me doing this and I am making mistake. I do the legs together first. Yeah, okay. Now I feel more confident. Someone else has said it. My confidence levels have gone up. I will also think I do the legs together first. Even though I'm excited to see the cuff, it's best to do legs together first. Also, they are slightly uneven. That's on me. It's my fault that they're slightly uneven. It's because when I trimmed the, I made them shorter. I didn't make them as even as I should have. It's on my fault, but it's okay. Trim some of that off. There we go. Get that neatened. I'm just going to do a quick zigzag over the edge of that as well because I don't trust this fabric very much. It's not terrible fabric. It's just been a bit of a pain. And I don't like it that much. So I'm just going to quickly do a zigzag over the edge to make sure it doesn't fray that much. I expect it to fray a little bit anyway, but keep it a little bit in check. There we go. And then we'll go back to what we were going to do. Which will be a little bit more difficult now, but that's okay. Because I'm going to hand stitch a lot of this anyway. It's sort of fine. Now where's the end? There it is. Got that. And peace. And wait, which way do you do the under the legs? You don't see the crotch under the leg? Or did you already do that part and I missed it? Also, Shrimp a horn, we could do a horn. Or do you want to do that part and I missed it? No, I'm gonna come back and do the This is where it's like, you're just there like, ooh, I hate it. I'm gonna come back and do the two crotch parts together. And then do the waistband over it, because again, I don't think they're gonna fully match up. That's on me. It's because I've messed with the pattern a bit. Because I messed with the pattern, not all of this matches up perfectly. So I'm gonna do the two legs separately. Come back and then basically come back and then do the bit. Yeah. I'm not doing the crotch right now. I'm staying away from the crotch. I know that it's gonna be a nightmare and I'm not touching it. I'm coming back to that later. I ain't touching it. I know it's gonna be a nightmare. So the crotch I will do probably after I've done both of the cuffs, because the legs aren't finished yet. The legs need the cuffs, and I want to do the cuffs before I go back and do the crotch and the legs are both attached to each other. Because, yeah, no. I know that it's not going to match up perfectly, and I would rather deal with that later. But again, that's because I messed with the pattern last night more than anything. I had a little wiggle with it because I was like, these aren't right, and then I didn't recut them correctly. But that's okay. can mess with it. The crotch itself, it should be fine. It's just that I think the height on the back might be a little bit off. I think it's going to be a bit high. The beard is a little bit high, but that's okay. Oh dear. I'm remembering how annoying doing pants like this are. Yeah, I don't mind doing them too much because it's like I think they're going to be cool. And that helps being like, yeah, it's going to look sick. But yeah, I did I shot myself in the foot a little bit, but it's okay. And then just keep pilling around. I'm gonna have to remove the attachment on my machine so I can get to some of it, but that's okay. Go. Make sure these bits up. I'll probably just fold those two pieces in on each other in a second when I've done the rest of it. There we go. Nice. I think that should cover up all the stitching we've done before. There we go. There we go. Let's get this off there. Phew. I get it stitched on. You already did that in the future. I just, your past self, who has become your present self, is now catching up to your future. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Oh, okay. So you'll do the leg inside leg, sew the middle of the pants in. Oh, it's too lazy to do that method. That's fair. It's more, I think, because I know that there are bits where I'm like, I think this bit might cause me trouble later, so I'm like, I'm going to nip that in the bud and just not. Basically, like, I know it's going to cause issues and just save it for when it's going to be easier for me to fix it, which is not now. If I do it now, it's like, it's just going to cause me issues again. And it wouldn't normally have caused me issues, but it will now. It'd be like this sometimes. You just do sew around. And the rest of this I'm gonna hand stitch. Which, to be honest, is kind of relaxing, which is why I like adding bits like this, to be honest. Where it's like, ah yes, and now I get to hand stitch, because I don't have to think too much about hand stitching. Although I might get both cuffs into a place where they can be hand stitched before I actually do the hand stitching, because yeah, that makes sense to me. So I might get both pieces to this point. So I can hand stitch both of them at the same time. Yeah, that makes sense to me. We'll get both pieces to the hand stitch point. Because then I could just be like, heck yeah, everything hand stitch at once, rather than having to take a break to do the other one, because yeah. Right, and then what we do, we take this one, and we sew them together. There we go. Ooh, it's close. That's okay. I mean, I kind of wanted it to be not too off, because otherwise, if I left a massive seam allowance, it's going to start closing in on my leg. And that's not too good. I didn't want it to be tight on the bottom of my leg. There we go. Let's get this bit done. Put it feels like it's caught somewhere, but it doesn't look like it's caught somewhere. I would normally go with my gut and say that it is caught somewhere, but nah. Sew that down there. There we go. And then take that down. And that is the first part of the cuff done on this leg. So that then needs to be turned inwards to become like the first part of the invisible cuff. It looks pretty cute. And that will be then like folded. And I'm going to do the stitching on that so it go like hand stitched onto the inside. Heck yeah! Heck yeah! Oh, Horn, I'm so sorry! I'm missing stuff! Apologies. I think it's going to be the first thing I make on stream. Nice, Cosmo Night! Pumpkaboo is just too cute. Yeah, for sure. Also, Avocado, hi! How are you doing? And a Horn for seeing me. Go. Also, by hand stitching this inwards, I can cover some of the messy seam work that doing like all of this bit has done. Just cover it all up. Be like, ha, it never happened. Yeah. I mean, maybe if you shine a light for it because the fabric is so thin, you could probably still see it, but no one's gonna do that. And then yeah, with the puffy bit at the bottom. And then you can kind of see all the fabric just like poof out of it. There's a lot of fabric there. Yeah. One. Now for the other side. I'm going to put this back on because it makes it a little bit easier for most of it. I'm also going to have a drink. Autumn will be so good with the red hair, thank you! Yeah, it goes on it's like a little, so I've got a hairband on my headset, and then I can just clip it onto the headset. So it's like, heck yeah! So it doesn't have to sit on my hair or anything, it's just like, bleep, headset. Ooh. Nice and easy. Right, which is bottom, which is top? This is bottom. So first things first, let's get this ruffled. Oh, but let's cut this extra thread because that's going to confuse me. No extra thread to confuse, please. And same thing as before, we're just going to do one really long stitch that goes the whole way through the bottom, and then a second long stitch to go the whole way through the bottom to gather the bottom. And then we need to get it down to 50 centimeters. And then we'll sew up the leg and then pin it into the... I keep forgetting what it's called. Put it into the stripe at the bottom because I forget the names of everything that I use. It's also really hard not to do a back stitch because I'm so used to doing back stitches. My body is like, back stitch! Only back stitch! Like, how could you not do a back stitch? Like, I'm sorry. So that one. Go. String comes out, and one extra stitch, there we go. And let's gather the bottom. So I've been able to catch much progress recently, my internet's been playing up, but I'm like, have you done so far? Oh, thank you so much, no, don't worry about it. Honestly, I'm sorry that your internet's been playing up. That sucks to be fair. Whenever my internet plays up, I'm just, first of all, I'm on Animal Crossing 24/7, which is not good for me. Because it's like, internet's playing up, no, I guess I'm just gonna have to play Animal Crossing. But yeah, second of all, it does make me feel pretty unconnected with everything. I'm sorry that it's happened. Yeah, when we first moved into this house, we didn't have internet, I think, for like it was a really long time actually, because it was one of those situations where they had to get a person out to actually come and fix the problem. And I've mentioned this on stream before, but we moved the day before the UK lockdown started into this place. So getting someone to come out and fix the issue is not easy. And I think we were like maybe 3 weeks without internet or something. I played a lot of Animal Crossing. And people were like, have you been time traveling a lot? Because your island, when I came out of it, was like, your island has built up very fast. I was just like, no. I had 3 weeks without internet. And like we had one game on the Switch at the time that I wanted to play, and that was Animal Crossing. That's all I did. Oh, Matrix, hi. How you doing? I hope you're having a good time. And Boring, hi. Yeah, it is fuchsia. Yeah, it's like red at top and then right into fuchsia. I hope you're having a lovely day, Boring. Just Australia things, really. Oh, bless you. Jelly, you should really get Josie's friend. Wait, Josie, you play Animal Crossing too? Yak. Yak? Yak, yeah. Not yak. Yak. Why can't I pull this? Come on. Sorry, for some reason it's getting really stuck at the first one. Normally this is not so bad, but if there's a knot there, that's going to really make it difficult to go past this first bit. I'm pushing hard, but it's like, no. No further. Come on now. It's super cute. I love going to Jay's Island when I'm in the rare mood to visit my own island these days. Jumbo Sweat. Ah, you play as well, Mr. Thorpe? Oh, amazing. Yeah. So right now, I'm not letting anyone visit my island because I'm trying to get it really, like, super cool. I've, like, put a dream one in the Discord, but I'm like souping it up a bit before my birthday stream so I can like do a tour. And I was like, I want to have a few things that are new so that I can be like, hey, look at this. But after my birthday, for sure, yeah. I want to have a few surprises, right? Otherwise I'll come on the birthday stream and everyone's going to be like, I've already seen it because I visited. Say hi. Oops. I hope you're having a good day. I don't mean to give that impression. Josie doesn't play Animal Crossing. Wait, no? I think you'd be surprised at how deep into Animal Crossing I am. Oh, Josie is Animal Crossing. Oh, I see. Oh, I love Animal Crossing. Thing is, I was wanting to be one of the people that did like a themed island, but then I just kind of ended up putting loads of things on my island that I really love. And so it's not really themed. It's just lots of things that I love on one island. So there's no theme on it. I just love all of the things on my island. And I'm kind of happy with it like that. So it's definitely not one of those islands you visit and you're like, master of creation. But I'm proud of it. Oh, but then you see some other people's and it's like, whoa. Now that's amazing. Have I gone too far with this already? I feel like I might have. I'm just like, ruffle too much. Isabel wishes she was as cute as wholesome as Josie. Oh, bless. Oh, an interesting day for this in Australia. One of our state mates been caught committing treachery as caught, as well as having an affair with another minister who's been doing dodgy deals. And nobody probably understands or cares. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that it's been a tricky day at the moment. We have to be a little bit careful with politics in the chat, boy. I'm having to crack down on it a bit more just because it's one of those things where it can be a little bit two-sided, but I think with that sort of stuff, it's like, yeah, no, I am sorry to hear that it has been a really difficult day, because yeah, that does sound like a tricky day to be around. Sounds like our government. Yeah. Well, what do you have? What can you do when you arrive to someone's house? They set out, oh, Grady, your absolute least favourites. One could soak some biscuit in it, but the befuddled look you receive from doing that will leave you not invited in the future. Oh no. Yeah, to be fair, I wouldn't dunk a biscuit in Earl Grey. But then, I only really dunk biscuits in the tea that like I drink on the daily. So, it's just my English breakfast. Actually, I might have mentioned this for some reason. Literally, every time Isabel does that little head tilt during the morning out and the causes the bell streak reminds me of you for some reason. Oh, bless. I actually did the pre-release day. Wait, you did the pre-release? Oh my god. Oh, you are. Okay, so you're like... You really like Animal Crossing. This is the first time I've ever played an Animal Crossing game, so you probably can give me some hints and tips. Huh? Make things more fun. It's the same state premier who got the moniker Koala Killer because she's responsible for the bushfires. Oh no. Oh great is S tier T. Oh, Shifty Blue, you pop in just to be like, I have to rep Earl Grey real quick. Give me a sec. I like Earl Grey. I do. It's not my favorite, but I do like Earl Grey. We have some in the house, normally. In case somebody asks for it, we have some. Oh dear. I haven't looked at the internet today. What's saving? Oh, never mind. Now I know. Sorry, Jelly. It's been hilarious. Yeah, we have to be a little careful with politics in the chat because basically we don't have politics in the chat for the clear reason that it's something that can upset people. There's always two sides to these things, and we're not looking to have that argument in our chat. It's not something. We're not a politics state. We're not a politics themed chat. We are a sewing chat. And although we are someone who we're here to talk about a lot of different topics, I've kind of set it out quite clearly that politics isn't one of them. So, although it's not meant to be like a personal attack or anything like that, just to tone it down with the politics chat because it is something that can get people quite upset, and we really don't want that here. Yeah. Oh, Grey Gang represent. It is good. I do like it. I would say that my go-tos generally though are English breakfast and chai tea. I like those two a lot. Earl Grey is good. If somebody gave it to me, I'd still be happy, but it's not my favorite. Yeah, I got it as soon as you said koala bit and she. Yeah. Sweet Criminal, good morning. I hope you're having a good day. I'll go with lemon right if memory serves me well. I'll go with lemon. I think somebody mentioned. I like with honey. Honey. Bagdos, hi! How you doing? I'm clapping! We are neutral! I'm talking about Braz. Oh, Braz! I thought it says brawl! Because I read them all as L's. Yeah. Sorry, didn't mean to break the rules. It's been a very interesting day. This is the thing. I don't often expect people to come in and be, with that sort of thing, intentionally breaking any sort of rule or anything like that, which is why it's like I'm more than happy to explain why we have it like that, because it's like I don't expect it to be that's the case, but yeah, that's why. Yes, me too, chai and English breakfast, yeah! So English breakfast is what I often drink in the house, but when I'm going out to treat myself, I'll get a chai, because I just think it's really nice and warming, and it's like I'll have that in the winter and be like, ooh, warm. A hydrate, thank you. In fact, I shall drink some tea. Exactly, chai is good, especially around this time of year. Yeah, it feels like it warms me up and fuels me for the day. I know there are some people that are really not fans of it. It makes them feel like they have to go to the loo like a million times. But I don't know, I don't get that. I always feel pretty good after drinking chai. I just remember every now and again I'll go out with friends and like, there's very 50-50 on it. Like, yes or nay. Yes or nay, specifically. Not yes or no. Yes or nay. Most teas definitely vary greatly in quality depending on brand. Yeah, I think also there's a lot of like, especially in the mid-tier ones, people like one more than other, stuff like that. I tend to say that I really like Yorkshire tea as a brand of English breakfast tea. That would be my favourite in like, you know, ones you'd get in the supermarket. Yorkshire is really good. If I go to someone's house and they've got Yorkshire, it's like, oh, heck yeah, you're treating me. Oh, I love it. But I also like PG Tips, and like quite often that is a slightly cheaper version of like a reasonably good tea. What I don't particularly like is Tetley. I'm not a big fan of Tetley. I would not choose Tetley tea. I just find it to be quite, I don't know, pretty quickly. And like, I like English breakfast, but I'm not a Tetley tea gal. Although I love the branding, I just don't particularly love the tea. There we are. It'd be like that. You hear? Or was it Jason? Who was into Milo? You hear? Oh, you hear? There we are. So I'm gonna Josie. I might have ordered 1.5 kilograms of. Oh wait, is it Milo or Milo? I will ever get confused. Chai latte. The oil was broken. I was away. It's just to do with politics. We don't have politics in chat. Again, it's never one that's broken on purpose, but we always mention it if it is. I need to build a tea shelf. Ooh, getting ready for the last show pre-record before I head to California today. Had some fun recording the show yesterday. Nice! It would need to be a big shelf. I am here and a hero. I will take both. Oh wait, I was refreshing my browser. Did you say something about Milo or Milo? My workplace gives us Yorkshire. It's not Yorkshire Gold, but it's better than Tetley or Typhoo or Lipton. I like Lipton. Lipton iced tea is good. Okay, I said I bought 1.5 kilograms of Milo. My tea currently takes up 2 shelves. We have a cupboard for tea. Because we normally have like the refills of our regulars. We have a couple of really fancy teas and then the Earl Grey. So yeah, we have a few. Amazing. The first Milo. Oh, Milo, thank you. It was on sale for $10, which seems reasonable, so I went for it. It doesn't sound bad. All I can say is, thank God it was a pre-record, so we can go back and redo so that we have ramp behind the drummer so we can get the kit on and off before the drummer's chair. Oh my God! Comes flying down the ramp and the drummer backwards rolls off from it. He stood there laughing my ass off. He got spooked over the fire on my laptop. Oh, bless him. Oh, hell yeah, Milo. I need to buy some tea now that it's finally cold enough to drink it again. I drink it all through the summer. I never stop. I miss Milo. Pronounce Milo. And thank you so much. Lipton only makes good iced tea. Their normal tea is terrible. I've never had their normal tea. I've only had iced tea. It's a thought. Me too. Can't have it anymore since I found I'm gluten sensitive. Oh no. Oh, it's a dairy in it for me too. Oh, I guess I could probably not eat it then, because yeah, the dairy would probably get me. Huh. I've never had it, so I don't know what it's like, though, at least, so I don't know what I'm missing out of because I've never had Milo. But everyone in the chat seems to really like it, but I've never had it, so at the very least I don't know what I'm missing out on. I live in ignorance. Do my ears once again cross the blasphemous heretics of praise of cold tea? Oh no, we're talking. Well, I guess technically we did very briefly, but mainly we're talking about, I guess, Milo, but also lots of different types of tea and making tea shelves and stuff like that. It's mainly the praise of different types of tea. Where's the edge gone of this one again? Also, hi Nez! I'm losing things. I love the tea shops on Etsy supporting small lovely businesses. Yeah. Sorry, dinner's ready and I can't believe I'm missing conversation on tea and Milo. Be back in a bit. Yeah. See you later. Have a lovely dinner. I used to sprinkle Milo on my ice cream. It was so yummy. Yeah, people used to keep saying that they did stuff like that. But I'm just here like, cool. I don't know what it is, but I'm sure it's delicious. Oh dear. One day I will consume, but it is not this day. Oh, how many Aussies in here? I think quite a few from the amount of people that seem to eat this thing. Quite a lot. First they serve it in harbour, now they serve it cold. The only person here is an Aussie is just Jelly. No, there's a few people who aren't Aussie. There's definitely a few Brits in here. I'm not Aussie. Yeah, there we go. There's another one. I am blessed with a small tea shop. Ooh, 15 kilometers from where I live. It's been around since the late 1890s or so, and they have the most amazing white tea with rhubarbs and vanilla. So freaking amazing. Ooh, that sounds pretty cool. Rhubarb. Ooh, I like rhubarb. I grew up eating like rhubarb crumble and stuff like that, and it was pretty good. And I had that with vanilla ice cream. So I imagine the tea would be pretty good. I refuse to be wrong! Oh dude, that's the one that could cause early onset. Oh wait, really? It never sticks. I just started playing 13 Sentinels, so I'm gonna be half here, half not. That's fine. Have a lovely time. I hope that it goes really well. I really want to get some Buddhist Tears tea, but I can't get any locally at the moment. Oh, he's still in lockdown. Yeah. An American! We got one. The Aussies come from Emmy's stream. There we are. Oh, I think also some have just found me normally, you know. I don't think all of them have come from Emmy. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, who's Emmy? Emmy? Yeah, no. Funnily enough, Nez, I think some have just found me normally at this point. You telling me I'm an Aussie? I don't even know who that is. Who? Yeah. That might have been a bit of an assumption. A lot of people might have found me through a few of other cosplayers, but yeah. Yeah, it's like 4 AM here. Oh, you're American. I just woke up 1 PM here. My attempt at trying to find normal sleep schedule has failed. Oh, clapping, bless you. You got this. It'll happen, it'll happen. Here, I still have some. I treasure it. Oh. Now, excuse me, I have to wrestle with the alligator in my backyard. Whoa. Whoa. I'm Frenchie, thank you for the follow. It's very kind of you. Wait, Emmy was streaming? How'd I miss that? I'm not sure if they're streaming right now, but at one point we did get raided by Emmy, and I know a few people found me through that, right when I started streaming. So definitely a few people did find me through that, but I'm not sure so many people that still are in the chat now. But a few people definitely found me when I first started streaming. Oh dear. How did I miss that? Oh, is my internet being janky? Oh no. To be fair, I have dropped 271 frames at some point. I don't know where they've gone. And I don't expect to ever get them back. But I did drop them somewhere. They've gone. Maybe not so much I like drinking on cool nights. Aw, is that guy who said he loved to eat Marmite? I like to eat Marmite. Yo, I like Marmite. I have no idea how I found you. I think I was bored one morning and wanted to watch some chill stuff and looked into arts and crafts. There was this blue-haired gal, and looked nice, had the most cute raised name, and I popped by. Oh, bless you. Yeah, it's odd. A lot of people recently have said they found me through the recommended page, but I'm not sure how that or why. Because I don't. I mean, hi. But yeah, it doesn't feel like the stuff that I'm doing is particularly recommend worthy just because it's so slow often. But yeah. Oh, ooh, wait, Chrissy streams? Chrissy streams? Thank you so much for the follow. Very kind of you. Welcome. Obligatory. Oh, what is obligatory? What has become? I click. We wait now for Internet Explorer to be like, we'll do this. It's okay because we got hype music while I wait for Internet Explorer and Bob to explode. Ah, what do I do with all of these frames? Where did they go? I don't know. They've just gone. I probably lost a few more by opening a picture. Obligatory. Yeah, obligatory. Terry, but he's obligatory. Oh, I just found you. We're looking for a craft to stream. Oh, hi, Chris. Thank you. It's very kind of you. Welcome. We're making the shorts of Pumpkaboo. We're making them like puffy medieval shorts, though. Hence all of these like extra strips in different fabric. I don't know if you've ever seen medieval puffy shorts, but that's what we're doing. But they're like shorter, so like puffy medieval hot pants, but not that short. But I guess by medieval standards, maybe. That's what we're making. Oh. We've gone from trash to trashy. Oh. There we go. not that short. I've kept them to quite a reasonable length because I didn't want, if I'd put them, first of all, being really short would have lost all of the design elements, and I didn't actually want that. But I just didn't want them to go below the knee, which is what the original pattern for the shorts was. It would have been kind of an issue. It's kind of a bit long. Saw you yesterday for the first time. Oh, thank you. I hope you enjoy your stay, for however long you plan or wish to stay for. I hope you have a good time. Oh, also, if Shrimp is still here, which he might not be, and if he's not, that's absolutely fine. Shrimp, you have a lovely day. But if Shrimp is here, you can do !soup. I've left the commands. Because, you know what? I was like, soup has kind of become like a background staple. And whenever Shrimp is here, he asks for soup. And now, Shrimp can get soup whenever he wants. I left it. The recommended page has this black box behind it that makes it impossible to know what exactly it does. But for me, I think you came recommended because I watched a few art streams and in general prefer female streamers because they have much better energy. Fair enough. Okay, that might make a bit more sense. Does Twitch know that I'm a woman? Would Twitch know? I guess maybe Twitch knows. I'm not sure how Twitch would know, but I guess maybe Twitch knows that I'm a woman. Minimal! Hi! How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Munchie! Hey Munchie! What up, Minimal? I found you on Arts and Crafts page. Fair enough. Fair enough. By medieval standards, they're scandalously short, and perhaps a touch of bewitching men. As a pumpkin, it is in fact my main job apparently, as bewitch men. It's my pumpkin shorts. That feels like a pretty intense move. I put pumpkins on legs. I'm witch. I ran across your stream after watching Sweet Anita stream from Australia. Oh, wait, I love Sweet Anita. Sweet Anita is in fact a sweetie. Oh. You got soup! Soup acquire. So if you're doing strips, are you technically streaming? No. No. Oh no. I'm afraid not. Not today. Or ever. Twitch, don't come for me. It's not what you think. Nope. In fact, no. And there we go. Right, we can now do some hand stitching because that should be, yeah, both legs. Ah, dear. The algorithm scan your videos and term that you are a sentient sewing machine that puts an elaborate puppet show. Heck yeah, I'm sentient sewing machine. Awesome. Or it's Bob. It's all Bob. It was Bob all along. Bob has in fact done the entire show. It's not Jelly, it's Bob. All along. How has this happened? Sounds about right. I tried sewing for the first time a few weeks ago. It was a quiet book for my baby, cousin's baby. Oh, that sounds nice. That sounds like a lovely project actually. It's always interesting to hear people's first projects because they vary so wildly. But if you're making something for someone else, that's quite a nice way to go and do like a first project because it's like something that means something. I hope it went well. I never said that it was that kind of stripping, just one kind of stripping. I mean, I guess that's true. And you say my head's in the gutter. Oh no. Why that quote? Is that made with stretch fabric? What kind of material is that? So, we have a couple kinds of material here. Also, sorry, it looks a bit weird because at the moment it's kind of like a weird leg, but without like anything attached to it. So, we have poly cotton underneath. So it's like just a polyester cotton. It's quite thin. I'm not laying it or putting anything else inside it though, just because when you're wearing a costume it can get quite warm just because you're in a con or anything like that, if I do ever wear it to a Comic-Con. And then we've got this. This is actually stretch velvet. It's like a very cheap stretch velvet, but it is stretch velvet. So what I've done is I have put a layer of interfacing on the inside, which stops it being stretchy, and has also made it a bit thicker because it was so thin. And that's what that is on the inside. And then this is fabric that we've made on stream, which is by layering an orange net, orange organza, which had sparkles in it, some of the poly cotton from before, and then doing some free motion embroidery over it to make like a fiery pattern. And yeah, that's all just popped in there. And then it's more of the poly cotton at the end. So right now, none of it is stretchy. But originally this was a stretch material. We just put interfacing in it to stop it being stretchy. Because we didn't want that. I mean, to give it like a proper sag, I just didn't want it to have any stretch in it. It would have become like an issue. And it probably would have sagged more over time as well. So I was just like, no, not ideal. At least for what I'm using it for. Also, I'm going to cut out some of these excess threads. Because these are going to get in the way. Poly cotton. I knew her. Good lass. Oh no. It does sound like a name. It does. Threads. And I can turn the machine off actually because we're going to do some hand stitching. Because I would like this at the bottom to be invisible. So what we're going to do is turn this inside out. And this is why I'm doing this before I sew the legs together. Because otherwise it'd be so much fabric to work with trying to turn it all inside out and then the right way around. And what we do is we turn this and just sew it into this part. If that makes sense. And then hopefully I can do the same thing on this side. Cool. So we'll just be doing a little stitch from here to there to attach it. Nice and easy, nice and easy. What I will do is pin it where it needs to stay, but I'll be sewing it basically into the wedge of fabric that we've just created, rather than it going the whole way through to the other side, and it will become invisible because it'll be sewing into a wedge of fabric that isn't the other side. So you won't see any of this stitching on the other side of the fabric. And then it's basically invisible. Heck yeah. Invisible stitches. I just need to make sure it's the same width the whole way around. And to do that, I'm just going to basically pull the fabric really hard. The most technical of the processes. Just pull it really hard and it will probably end up being pretty flat. Yeah, there we go. Fixed it. And as you can kind of see, like I said earlier, it covers up a lot of the rubbishy looking stitching bits that we had before. So all of that rubbish gets just straight up covered up, so I don't have to worry about it looking blech anymore inside. I mean, it would have been inside, so I guess I wouldn't have really seen it anyway, but if I can cover it up, why not? In my eyes. Like, I don't want to have to look at it. And then what I'll be doing with this bit is using this bit just to then do this and this. If there's any extra fabric, which there probably will be. There we go. Nice. It looks a lot neater on the inside now. I'll try and show you a bit closer. What will I use to fasten it closed? So I'm going to use a waistband at the top, similar to what I'm doing on the cuffs, but I'm going to do that last. So once we've done all the stuff with the cuffs, we'll do exactly the same process at the top. We're going to sew all the bits together, do some gathering at the top, and then sew it into a waistband. But at the back of the waistband, rather than sewing it closed, we're going to put a zip in. So we have like a little orange zip, and we're going to put that in the back. Because it's going to fit quite tight to me, I'd rather have a zip in the back. Yeah, that's what we're going to do with that. Sewing your legs together. I heard her husband down. No! Just pull it really hard. I mean, yes, it fixes it. As you can see, it becomes like a really nice flat edge. And then I might end up putting some poms around it. I haven't decided if I want any of the poms around it. So I've got all these nice orange poms. But I haven't made a decision on those just yet. We'll think about that. It's maybe, but I haven't made a decision. And then I need a needle. Ideally a really sharp one. And this, and then we're just gonna do some hand stitching. I'm probably gonna switch to face cam for this bit because I'm gonna be lifting it up, so you won't actually see it very well on the camera. We've had this issue with hand stitching before, and you just don't really see it very well if I keep it in the main cam. So hi, how you doing? Whoop, my face, but it's okay. Oh, stretchy towels with a zip makes room for confidence, subtly. Monjimon, greetings! I hope you're having a good day. We're gonna be doing some hand stitching. Yeah, close up. It me, hi. Hope you're having a good day. I'm just gonna be doing some stitching. Yeah, because I want to be like moving it around a lot. If I have it in the downward facing cam, it does kind of limit where I can hold it. That makes it a bit tricky for me. So we'll just change cameras subtly so that I can do it here. It's a bit easier for me. Once you want to be having a good day. We are doing some hand stitching. And there we go. Yeah, you can kind of see why now. It's like, it's so much easier for me to do this like this. And then we're just gonna go around the whole thing like this. And then we just need to find the bit underneath. So, like, where is it? It is there. So I know that that bit's not going to show through if I stitch through it because there's like a stitch there. And then just go through that. And then hopefully by doing it just underneath that line of stitching, yeah, invisible. Nice. You have a good day. Nice. I am glad. I am glad you are in fact having a good day. You know what Tama Shant is? Wonder if you could make me one. I don't know. I recognize the name, but I don't know what that is, I'm afraid. I am sorry. Apologies. I am not sure. I'll say thank you, Manjimon. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's like finally kind of the space where I want it to be, which is like pretty bright, but it's still got the two colours in it. Yeah! I'll say Showman Fitness, good morning! I hope you're having a good morning. We are doing some hand stitching at the moment. John, hi, Jelly, I would lurk. No, okay. You lurk whenever you need to. You're more than welcome to. We're just gonna be here, stitching. Same as always. You're gonna head off, but have a good rest of your stream. Thank you so much, Shifty Blue. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day too. Yeah. Oh, I just asked just now whether you re-dyed your hair. Oh, I am so sorry. Yes. I did technically re-dye it last Thursday. I say I re-dyed it. I put more colour in the ends, but I didn't re-dye the roots. So that's why the roots are still kind of red, but then it goes into like the end, which is a different colour. Because I wanted it to be pink, but I wanted red at the end. I realise it's not going to be everyone's cup of tea, but like, I wanted red, but then I also really wanted to be pink. And I was like, I wasn't really very happy with how the old colour was fading, so I was like, I'm going to have to take a step in and do this myself, I think. So that's what I did. Yeah. It's a puffy kind of beret with a pom on top. Oh, pom on top. Cute. That sounds pretty cute. I don't know how to make one though. I believe in you. I believe in you, Minimal. This is maybe the time for you to start sewing. And make one. You got this. So far so good. Chest and shoulders are hella sore. Oh no. Workouts. They do be doing this. They do be doing this. And it looks great. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, I like how it's turning out. It is work in progress, but right now this is kind of how I wanted it. So I'm happy with it. This is the thing with hair. It's difficult, but I like it. They do, yes. I have actually. This isn't from working out. Just putting it out there straight away. But my left elbow. I don't know what I've done to it. I have been complaining about it all morning because I have done myself an injure and I do not know how that I have done it. And normally I'd be like, oh, I think I slept on it funny, right? That's normally my go-to if I've injured myself. It's like, I've probably slept on it funny. It's probably something that I've done. But it really hurts. It like hurts to unbend my elbow and then it hurts to rebend it. It also hurts if I apply a lot of pressure to it and I'm like, what the heck have I done to my elbow? So that's that. But I'm like, I'm not someone who does very intense exercise or anything, so I'm just so like, I don't know what I've done. There. I can sew a button, but cannot sew a patch on my pants, so no, I wouldn't be trying to make one myself. But the learning, it must start somewhere. I think the first thing that I like tried to sew was like dolls clothing, which just putting it out there is really not very easy. Dolls clothing is tough because it's so small and so fiddly, and I think I used tape to hold some of it together because I was just like, nah, on this is difficult. I'm just gonna use tape. So I think I used tape on some of it, but and the first things they tried to sew was like, yeah, like dolls clothing. It was just like. But, I mean, they looked pretty sick, just saying. Like, lime green and pink for life. That's a colour combination that I stand by to this day. Lime green and pink! If I could have my hair lime green and pink, I probably would. I just don't think that's something that I can do myself. I think that's a little bit too tricky. I mean, you can probably already tell by my last two hair colours that I kind of like pink and green as hair colours. But having them together would be a little bit difficult, I think. Hey, come on. Come on, no knots. Work together with me, Fred. Oh no! Oh no! You're gonna be like this, are you? I'll fight you. I will. Come on now. Thread! Thread! Come on! Come on! Get out of there! I think I'm making it worse. It feels like I'm making it. Oh no, we got it. Yeah! Haha! Samia, hi, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. We are doing a little bit of hand stitching so we can have a little invisible thing. Yeah, he's good. I hope you're having a good day. You did myself a ninja? Wait, did Ninja have neon pink and green hair? I have not seen that. I don't really know Ninja, so I'm like, ah. You could have smacked it pretty hard. I mean, maybe. I don't remember it. But then again, I could have. On Sunday, to be fair, I had a migraine where I feel like I've forgotten a lot of stuff, but then I feel like it should have hurt yesterday, and it definitely didn't. So I'm sure I must have injured it yesterday, and yesterday I had a great day. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure where the injury has happened, but it has happened. You need to install a Terminator arm. Oh, that'd be sick. Turn up to my next stream like, hello everyone. I'd like you to welcome my new arm. My Terminator arm. Give it a warm welcome, please, everyone. It's gonna be doing some hard work on the channel. By the way, congratulations again on winning with Gold. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, it was like just honestly really nice to have like that somebody is doing things like doing competitions online and stuff like that. I think that's really sweet and really lovely. And you know, it was never my intention to enter, but a friend of mine was like, hey, you should, and it was really nice, really nice, really, really nice. I would like to, if Twitch does any, like next year, if they do their TwitchCon costume competition, I would like to maybe try that. That'd be fun. Like, again, not necessarily with the intention of winning, but like just for fun. That'd be a good one. Especially since it wouldn't exactly be so far out of our normal streaming schedule. We literally make costumes the majority of the time anyway. That'd be good. So I'm gonna keep February free in case they decide to do that next year, because I think that's when they normally do it. That'd be good. I'd enjoy that. And I think I know what I'd like to do with it. It just might be a little tough to get materials if we're still in lockdown, because trying to get materials at the moment is like, absolutely not. You want materials? No. No materials for you. You're in lockdown. I was like, oh, but I want material though. Oh, I love competing in cosplay. Yeah, it's just such a lovely way of getting like feedback and like practice, and it's good motivation to an extent, but mainly I just really love the feedback, and it's a lovely way of meeting other cosplayers and stuff like that. It's lovely. Like, I've met some lovely, lovely cosplayers through cosplay competitions, and that's been lovely. I'm definitely a competitive person, but I don't tend to normally make costumes for competitions as much. But I do love the atmosphere. It's always so fun to meet new amazing talented people there. Yes! It's so lovely. So lovely. You meet some really, really sweet people. Yeah, it's really cool. It's really cool. And it's so cool to see some of the costumes that people make up like really close. Be like, whoa, look at all this stuff! Look at all the stuff they put on it! Oh, it's so cool, because like the pictures just don't do them justice half the time. Like, people make these costumes and how you doing? I hope you're having a good day. But yeah, the costume people make for these really big like competitions. Like, you see, oh, Natata, thank you for the host. That's very kind of you. Yeah, the photos just don't do them justice. Because when you like stand next to them, it's like, oh my god, it's so cool. It's so cool and so big half the time, or so like detailed. I love it. You gross meeting people. Yeah, I love meeting people. I love meeting people. I love meeting cosplayers. I think that's really, really cool. I'm very shy. Believe it or not. Probably not. I'm pretty shy around, especially not so much with new people, but like people that I've talked to online before. I'm pretty shy because I just don't want to be disappointing. I just don't want to disappoint anyone. Oh dear, how am I? I'm good, thank you. We're just adding the cuffs on the bottom of the trousers right now. Yeah. I'm off to sleep. Good night, unpredictable. I hope you have a lovely sleep. You don't seem shy on stream. But this is the thing, it's much easier for me to talk on stream and just chat, because I'm a very, very chatty person, to be quite honest. It's like one of those things where it's like, I'm a very, very chatty person, but when there's the pressure of being like, I really don't want to disappoint anyone, or like people to be like, oh, like the costumes aren't that good in person, or stuff like that, or, you know, I don't know, it's just not quite what I expected, and I'm just like, that's like what I really don't want, is like somebody, I guess. But yeah, when I'm meeting strangers, I'm very, very chatty. Like, meeting anyone at a convention, normally I'm the kind of person that will see someone who's doing a costume and I'll be like, oh my god, I love your costume, I think it's incredible. And then if they're also chatty, we'll just chat forever. And I'll have to have one of my friends be like, we need to go. Like, we have to stop. Like, last time I went to one of the London Comic Cons, I met Cosplay, and I think we hung around half the con together. Like, our group and their group. Because they were just like, there's a chatty person in their group, and there's me. So we're stuck now. We're just stuck. Because we just blah 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 blah. Guess what happened today? I went to school and I had to go home early because I was sick. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I hope you feel better soon. That is no good. Maybe you're not aware that people are made of meat, raw meat, just walking around in their sausage casings full of meat with meat juices. Yeah, I know. But like, I really like talking to people. Even if it's meat, I like talking. Why would you want to meet that? Because I like talking. My drawing tablet screen is giving me a headache, so I look at small things like let's screen for a while. Kit Kat, if you need to head off, please do. Please do not make yourself ill. Or classes, we have to do online classes. COVID cases are rising. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's not the most wonderful world situation right now. I do hope you feel better soon. Not COVID. Hope you feel better soon. Because yeah, it's not nice being ill. Hope you don't have to feel ill for too long. Not good. Oh, same. I love talking to people, especially new people. Yeah, I love it. I think it's such a lovely thing, and it's especially when you see someone you're like, oh, I love that costume. I want to go talk to you. And it's like, I have no idea who you are, but I love that. It's my favorite. My parents wanted to take me to school even though I'm sick. Oh no. Oh, that's not good. I am good, thank you. I'm doing well. I hurt my elbow, but other than that, I'm good. I have a mysterious hurt elbow, but it's not that bad. It's just mysterious because I don't know how did I hurt it. But other than that, we're good. We're sewing cuffs onto the bottom of the shorts. I've nearly gone around the whole thing actually. So basically you can't see the stitch on the outside, so it's nice and invisible. An invisible stitch. Very nice. Oh, you missed your favorite class. I'm sorry. No. It's okay. Because when you feel better, you can go back and you'll probably enjoy it more when you're not ill. It's a thing. As my friends hate being my cosplay handler. Same! Okay, so I often, again, because I have a couple of... When I often have a handler with me too, but I always have to have a handler or someone, it's not even like a handler, I always have to have somebody with me regardless of if I'm in a cosplay or not, because I am known to just faint or collapse pretty easily. So I always have to have somebody with me because I'm not well, and it's just, you know, it is what it is. But when I'm in cosplay, it's 10 times worse because we know that I'm like, you know, not only am I someone who goes over very easily, I am like a danger. But I'm 100% like overexcited danger. And bless him. I like normally it'll be Shiny, who is the boyfriend, who will be with me, but it's been other people before. And most of the time I would only ever subject Shiny to this. Because I am a nightmare. He'll be like, right, we need to go to this place and we need to be here for this time, and I'm like, okay, yes. A thing. And I won't tell him because I'd just be distracted, not because I'm trying to be rude or anything like that, but I'll just be like, oh, he'll realize that I'm wandering off, and I'll wander off. And it's not only that it's like I need to have someone with me, like I also need to have someone with me. And so he'll be panicking somewhere and I'm just there like in a corner somewhere, because sometimes my costumes make it so that I can't sit down very easily, or it's like I need support, and you know, to most people I don't look unwell, but I need help. I need assistance. And yeah. Oh my god. I mean, even in like the Sylvari one, which is like a very compact costume, I mean, I have a staff with it. The staff isn't part of the Sylvari costume, by the way. It's good to have like something that I can lean on for like support, which is something that I am now just building into more of my larger costumes because it's easier for me. And yeah, I had a migraine on that day that I was wearing it to the con. It wasn't bad. I was like coming out of a migraine. You guys have seen me when I'm in that state on streams. But I had like a mild one, and so I was a little bit dizzy. And it was just there like, please stop moving. Please just stay still. Please stay holding on to me. Can we stop? Can you stop wandering off? Stay here. No. Because I'm just the biggest nightmare. I'm just like, yeah, I know what I'm doing. Whee! Oh, it's bad. Oh my god. Imagine coming up to Jelly. Hi! Wait. I'm very overexcited. I love cons. They're like one of my favorite places to be. And it's so easy to forget that you maybe have to have like a little extra support at cons. Like I need a little bit of extra support and it's so easy to forget. It's so easy to forget. And so you're just like, bam! And like I don't full on faint, I just get a bit dizzy. But you don't want to faint in a costume where it's delicate, for instance. And you don't want to get dizzy. And I don't know if many people have gone to cons here, but there isn't a whole lot of seating. And unless you're someone who, again, looks like they maybe need assistance, which I don't, it can be quite difficult. People don't tend to offer seats. And it's like, that, which is fair enough. I don't look like someone who needs seating. But I can't, it's tricky. Oh my god. But yeah, I'm just like, I have a really, really good time and then I'm like, oh, I'm dizzy. Oh no. And then it's like, is Shiny nearby? Oh no, I've wandered off. It does leave me in a bit of a pickle sometimes. Yeah. It's good. It's good. We've worked a lot of ways around it in recent years of like getting around and being a bit safer. It's just generally if I have any sort of migraine or I'm coming out of a migraine or I've taken medication for a migraine, keep someone with me. I'm not safe. I'm a danger to myself. I'll put myself in danger. Oh dear. Oh, I'm making you feel happy. I'm glad. Whenever I find someone new person, I keep talking to them for so long, they get irritated, like, I came with you, pay attention to me. Oh, bless you. Oh, you and your friend want to cosplay, but you need wigs. You want to cosplay Ida, and you want to cosplay Toga. Oh, bless. That'd be really cute. Hero Academia ones are good, and you'll see so many other Hero Academia ones if you go to, like, a Comic-Con. There'll be, like, so many, which means you can get some really good cosplay photo shoots, because you'll find other people from, like, the class, so you're gonna get all together and do, like, a really cool one. Which is great. Whenever I find someone new, oh dear. Imagine coming up to Jenny, hi, Fates. Yeah, yeah. Also, I'd like to cosplay Hawks. Hawks, I've seen someone do some really interesting Hawks cosplays. It's a really cool one to do. He's got a cool personality. Okishima, yeah, that'd be a nice one too. Shiny's such a cute name. So Shiny is technically the first mod in the chat, but like he's sometimes here, but he's quiet. He's very quiet. He's messaged in chat, I think, 3 times when other people have been here. 3 times, I think. He's very quiet. It's really funny, because both Winged, was it Winged and Dead? They were the people that wanted to see him message, I think. And Zero, I think all of them wanted to. He messaged when they were on holiday. It was like one of the funniest things to me, where I was like, oh. But yeah, he doesn't really message in chat. He's quietly moderating. But it's in case anything gets really bad. I love watching your streams because it's like chatting with a friend without the pressure to answer. Yeah, I will just chat forever. So in a red button you can press if you need help, then again, might just as well take the button. Help! But then I won't realise it's a thing. I just won't realise. Oh, hydrate. Yes, thank you. Yeah, wait, Yumi Rocks, hi, how are you doing? I hope you're having a lovely day. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna hydrate real quick. A latte! Sorry, that's a horrible way of saying your name. Latte, hi! How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. We're doing some hand stitching. Shiny strikes from the shadows. Yeah, he doesn't really have to too often, because normally the people in chat are lovely. He's normally very, very good. He's popped in to remind me of a song title or like something like that once or twice, and that's it. Where he can hear me struggling and be like, it's this. That's about it. I've never seen him. Yeah, so you were on holiday. Was it last week or the week before? And I was in here, like really struggling with, I think it was a song title or like a band or something like that. I just couldn't think of it. And And then he typed in chat and I was like, like completely out of the blue, like, oh, okay. But normally he would never, never. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen his message. No, it's so rare. It's like once in a blue moon. Oh, and Leg Horse. Thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. I cannot validate his existence. Yeah, you'd have to go watch the VOD. And I don't even know. I think it must have been from Friday. Oh, hi Laddie, thank you for the host as well. That's very kind. Thank you. Oh, okay. Thanks. Oh, when is Sweet's breakfast? We were talking about this yesterday. Like getting somewhere where you have a nice, like, if you get a full English or something like that, and just going out and having a nice big breakfast. I'm a big breakfast kind of person myself because I often have a smaller lunch. I can appreciate a big breakfast. Oh, what you watched the other day? What did you watch the other day? What was it? What was it? He's Loch Ness, yeah. He just pokes his head out every now and again, tells me the name of the band, goes back down. He's not, I think, because even in like real life, this is reality. But outside of streams, he is not a very chatty bloke. But I'm a very, very chatty gal. And this works, that's why it works. Away on holiday again next week. Maybe he'll return. He's like, is Zero here? No? Hello? That time traveling, walking one with dinosaurs! You saw the dinosaurs one! Yes! Oh my god, yeah, okay. For anyone who needs some context there's two versions that I know called Walking with Dinosaurs. There's Walking with Dinosaurs, which is done in like a David Attenborough style, where they just like narrate times with dinosaurs, and they go through like the stages of certain dinosaurs' lives, and that's like more factual based. And then there's Walking with Dinosaurs, but it's like they send someone back in time, and he's like a time traveling paleontologist or something like that, and he goes back with the dinosaurs and he's there with them. Oh, Milton Doom, thank you for the follow as well. And he's just there, and there's a Sea Monsters one. I think it's like literally called Sea Monsters, like Walking with Dinosaurs Sea Monsters, and it's like a 3-parter, and each episode is left on like a cliffhanger, and it's phenomenal. It's just the best. It is aged to perfection, by the way, as well. Oh, I'm gonna cry. It's like he goes back in time, and he goes back with like his crew and everything, and they're like, we want to get some film of the dinosaurs. And even he gets a bit close sometimes, he's like, oh, he's taking a chunk out of my leg. Like, the whole way through, it looks almost like he's taken something. He looks very intense, and like sometimes there have been like arguments with his crew where they're like, oh, I just don't think you should do this, man. But he's like, oh, we've got to get this shot. We've got to show the viewers. We've got to get this shot. I'm sure we can do it. It's going to be fine. And then the crewmen's are like, we can't do this. I'm not happy to do this. But he's like, no, we got to do this. And then they do it. And then like he disappears for a second. It's like end of show. And then you've got to come back next week for the next episode. It's on Netflix. If you've got Netflix, you can see it. It's a ride. The song you're thinking of is Barbie Girl, Bob Bob's Underwater. Oh, it's Shivlord, thank you for the follow. Oh, it's phenomenal. I'm sorry, I'm meant to be sewing this, but all I can think of is Walking with Dinosaurs. You have no idea how much I just want to hang with you and watch this now. Oh, it's so good. What's the show called? Walking with Dinosaurs, Sea Monsters. It's on Netflix. It's so good. And like, it's so funny because I'll be like, it's so dangerous, you can't get that close. And then they'll show a really bad CG fish. Oh, like you elevate the entertainment. It's Walking with Dinosaurs Sea Monsters, yeah. Oh my god, episode 3, Walking with Dinosaurs Sea Monsters, yeah. You want to watch the Sea Monsters one? He does do one where they're on land. Not as good. It's not as good. The Sea Monsters one is where it's at. Hey, how you doing? Stay safe. I'm doing well, thank you, Shivlod. I hope you're having a good day too. We're doing some hand stitching technically, but right now I'm kind of just showing my love for Walking with Dinosaurs Sea Monsters. It's a show. I watched it when I was younger, and we had it on video, and I absolutely loved it. I absolutely loved it. I think even then I was a bit like, this isn't as good as the other Walking with Dinosaurs, but like, I'll accept any dinosaur related content. Oh my god. But it was so good. It was just, yeah, he really plays it up in the best way. And yeah, afterwards we went and had a look at it. It's just so funny. We'll watch this soon. Oh man. You don't have it in India? Oh, I'm so sorry. No. Samir. Oh, it's on YouTube though. It's on YouTube? Ah, heck yeah. You know what? Because of the quality of this show, you've probably not lost any quality by watching it on YouTube. Oh, need more dino content is a mood. Yeah, it's, oh, the whole show is a mood. It is in fact a mood. It's a mood. But it's a good mood. I think I mentioned this last time. We watched it the last time I've seen it. I've actually not seen it for a while. We watched it on Christmas. So last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but in fact I actually gave Walking with Dinosaur Sea Monsters my heart because that's what we watched. We were just going through like Christmas programs and we were like, I don't really fancy watching a Christmas movie. I kind of just fancy watching Sea Monsters. The bad Walking with Dinosaurs. And it was just so good. And like, we were just crying with laughter. And it was like the best way to spend Christmas. Just watching Sea Monsters. I'm gonna cry again. I felt so festive. Oh, wait, Latte, thank you. They're just gonna pop in and be like, why is she crying about dinosaurs? It's inappropriate. It's not appropriate subject to cry about. It's too soon. Oh, just Mark, thank you for the follow as well. It's very kind of you. Sorry, the dinosaurs just been hitting me recently. Whew, it's okay. Oh, but yeah, it's really good. And yeah, it's just the pacing of the episodes. They kind of go through like, they've got like a top 10 I think, of the most dangerous sea creatures in different time periods. It is actually quite interesting once you get past some of the more like the more produced sections. Like they do talk about some kind of interesting, especially some of the side creatures that they talk about. It is quite interesting. It's just the more produced sections, like the bit where there's a sea scorpion bit. It's right near the beginning. And every time I see it, I can't show it on Twitch. Otherwise I would try and get a clip of it so I could show you. But because it technically shows blood and gore. And I don't think it's allowed, but it's so funny. Oh, that's exactly what I said on the shout out. Oh my god, it's like the sea scorpion bit right at the beginning. It's so early on and it kills me. Oh, you seen it as a kid? Yes! Oh my god, same. And as a kid I was like, alright, yeah, it's like, yeah, not my favourite, but there's other dinosaur documentaries that maybe I prefer, but you know, any dinosaur content is fine. And then as an adult, you come back to it and you're like, oh no. Oh no. And then the one where they're on land. I didn't really watch that one as a kid. I maybe I did, but it wasn't like we had it on video or anything. I maybe watched it once. So it didn't stick in my mind as much. Whereas I could recite Sea Monsters. That's how often I watch these. And the one on land, there was a few things. There were bits where there was no greenery, and you see shrubs. It's like, come on, you could have edited it out. You could have done anything, but you just left it all in there, and everything you say makes no sense, and it just makes it seem like a comedy, because that's how you set up comedy, right? You're like, oh, it's a time period where no greenery would grow above sea level or something like that, and then it pans to like there being some like bushes. You're like, come on. And like every tree you'd see some trees, but then some of them like copy pasted of the same tree over and over again. And as the camera would move, so would the trees. So there was that too, which was a bit like, Again, they were working with the effects of the time, but when you watch it now, it's kind of like, why are all the trees turning? What's going on? She's in a certain. Oh, coding about that. I mean, it really do hit like that sometimes. Sometimes you just think about dinosaurs and you're like, wow. It hit soon. Thank you so much. It genuinely is very kind of you. Oh, that show was so bad. I couldn't even watch it as a kid. You couldn't even watch it as a kid. See, as a kid, I had a higher tolerance for that, and I think also I hadn't seen a lot of better. And also, I love dinosaurs, so I was happy to put up with it. As an adult, I love it. Mom Strudel, hi! How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Sorry, you've caught me in the middle of crying about dinosaurs. I'd be so good. It's a listen. Oh, you have to be able to think about it, like, right? Sometimes you have to be able to cry over the little things, like every single dinosaur time. Oh god. It's gonna be one of those days. Oh. I'm not laughing, I'm crying. It's very upsetting. Bless them. To be fair, there were some pretty cool dinosaurs. I'm Mom Strudel, how you doing? You've joined at a time! Oh my god, I can't. Whew. Yeah, I liked dinosaurs a lot growing up. We also had some like really cool dinosaur top trumps. That was really cool. I don't know if anyone else had dinosaur top trumps, but they were like biased. Like, there was like top trumps are always kind of like that, right? Where you have one or two cards that just beat everything. But dinosaur top trumps, I swear, everything was trash except for like two cards, which were like great. Everything else was so mediocre. And then you'd hit them with like a Diplodocus and you'd be like, well, you're done. That's it. You can't beat that. You got a T-Rex, you're done. Oh, so if you ever do meet up bringing those. I've got some shark top trumps downstairs that I like. I can bring my shark top trumps. I've also got about 1 million anime playing cards. Like, if anyone wants to be really ashamed of me, I've got all of those. You played top trumps too? I only played with the cricket ones and the WWE ones. Nice. Nice. Well, they were probably a bit more balanced, because I didn't want to upset anyone. But no worry about upsetting the dinosaurs, like, it's a bit like, it's in the past, isn't it? So, they were just like, wow, we can upset the dinosaurs. You're all trash, except Diplodocus, or Diplodocus? I get confused on that one. So every time I hear it, it's pronounced differently. And then, T-Rex. Everything else, rubbish. Like, alright. The dinosaurs shall hear of this. They'll not be happy. Right, that is the end of the first leg. I just need to do the second leg. And then we have the waistband, which is just a little bit longer than the legs, actually. It's only about... Wait, how does that work out? There's no way my thighs are that big, but that's okay. There's no way my thighs are only 10 centimeters smaller than my waist. Nah. 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 But we'll work that out. Nah. Harmony, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome. We've managed to stop crying just recently, if you've been here for a moment. Oh. God. We've mentioned a few pretty funny shows today, actually. One I feel like I haven't talked about that I used to really like, and that I could probably recite in poetry half of the songs from, was Flight of the Conchords. I used to love that show. That was a good yes. That was a good yes. I loved that show. That was like a good show. That wasn't like so bad it's good. That was like I actually enjoyed that. They did like songs through like in the show for those who haven't seen it, and like it was kind of just these two guys, and they would get into situations and then they'd have songs about those situations, and then it'd be the end of the show, but the situations were ridiculous. Oh my god. And I remember me and my friend in science class, like, I was friends with her outside science class as well, but we would sit together in science class. I remember that we'd just be in the back of the class being like, heck yeah, we're just gonna sing Flight of the Conchords songs. It's like, we loved them so much. Look, I'm a weeb, but that's another level. Listen, I love the anime playing cards. Yeah, no one was eating anything else in them. Nice. Flight of the Conchords. Yeah, oh my god, I listened to them 5 minutes ago. I haven't listened to them like 5 minutes ago, but I do like them a lot. Oh, so that is a cuff. Heck yeah. No, you do the other one. Oh, I saw these guys. These ones play live? Ooh. What's your favourite British comedy show? I was gonna say, Flight of the Conchords isn't British, so I can't pick them. Otherwise I would have been like, you'd be liking them though. Famous British comedy show? Ooh, that's tricky. Like comedy show or comedy act? Cause like, oh, I'm not sure. I like Russell Howard. Like he does some good funny stuff. But I like, as far as a comedy show goes, would like Blackadder count? Because I've always found that quite funny. I like The Young Ones. That was funny. That's a bit of an older one. But then so is Blackadder, to be fair, I suppose. But they're like not, I don't know if that would count because it's not like a I don't know if that's what the, I don't know! I didn't see any crying. I was hoping it was happy crying. It was happy crying. We were talking about, I don't know if you've ever seen, sorry, we're going to go back to it really, really briefly. But, Walking with Dinosaurs Sea Monsters? If you haven't, it's worthy of the happy cry. It's so good. It's so good. And Francis with Levy, hi, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Tell me about these cards. They're downstairs right now, so we have them all stacked up with the board games because there are so many of them. But whenever I go to a Comic-Con, I try and pick up a pack of cards, or one or two, from the Comic-Con as like a takeaway from it. And if it's like, I try and get like a pack of dice from like D&D and a pack of cards. So cards and dice, because they're like both quite cheap things generally. Sometimes the dice can be a little bit more expensive, but then generally they're both not too expensive. Cheaper than the anime figurines. And you know, I get those, and then yeah, I've got something from the con, and I feel like I've come away with something that isn't super expensive. And we have quite a few packs because Shiny also gets packs of cards. So we got quite a few. And then at some point, once we've got enough of them, we're gonna do a wall display of all of like, I think it's like 1, 2, I can't remember what it is. Basically, of each suit, one of every card, and then the 2 jokers, but from one of every different pack, and we're gonna do a wall display. Yeah. Because it's like from different cons. Yeah, they're Aussie, I think, or New Zealand. New Zealand! Yeah. Black Books, IT Cards, Space, Fawlty Towers, Monty Python. Oh, I did like Monty Python. Red Dwarf as well, I really liked. Red Dwarf was really, really good. Favourite accent? Oh, that's a difficult one. Because I basically like every accent that isn't my accent. Like, I don't like hearing my own voice, but I like hearing everyone else's. So that's a bit tough there. But I think that's kind of a common one, right? Is that like people just don't, you know, because you hear a lot of your own voice. So when you hear accents that aren't your own, it's like a nice change. Space and Fawlty Towers are my favourites for sure. Fawlty Towers is a good one. I don't know Space, but Fawlty Towers was good. I like whenever we, like literally in our house, whenever we ate duck, it was always the quote of like, do you want duck with lemon, duck with herb, or duck surprise? That's duck without lemon. Like every time. Every single time. Because of Faulty Towers. It was just, I just want to eat duck. All I want to do was eat duck. Oh. This is a fantastic show. I need to re-binge. I haven't seen that one. I'm glad it was Happy Crying. I watched all of the Walking with Dinosaurs. My granddad when they came out. Lovely. Yes, that's a nice way of watching it. You play D&D? Yes. I like D&D, I like Pathfinder, I like Vampire the Masquerade. There's plenty of reasons for me to use dice, for sure. Although I do want to get a few more packs of D6s and D10s. Specifically as well. Yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry. We don't have links. I'm very sorry. And so I hate my voice. Oh, I am Lottie. I'm so sorry. But I probably, if it's a voice that isn't mine, I'd probably like it. But I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you are not keen. Spaced was with Edgar Wright, Simon Pegg, and Nick Forstad. Oh, wait, really? Oh, okay, nice. I probably would enjoy it then. I would probably enjoy it. Flat amazing. Can confirm Space is amazing. Lord Jelly apologizing for a bot. Oh, is that a bot? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was a bot. I didn't realize. I didn't see it. I just saw that it got timed out. So I was like, I'm sorry. But I love yours. Yeah, I'm not keen. Whenever I hear my own voice, I'm like, none of that. Get that out of here. But again, I think that's like a common thing in that like you hear your own voice and it's like, ooh, why? How you gotta sound like that? People who don't enjoy anything but Edgar Wright are sad people who need more hugs. Oh. I enjoy comedy is probably my favorite genre, personally. I'm not so much into the action as often. I like a good laugh, but then I don't watch a lot of television. So if I am watching television, I want to laugh at it, please, because I find watching television to be more of a stressful experience, I think, than other people do. I don't find it to be particularly relaxing, and so if I can watch it and get a laugh out of it, then yes, is good. I like laugh. I would prefer to laugh at television. I can't work out if you're southern or posh. Accent-wise. So yeah, this happens. My accent is probably southern, and I'm not technically posh, like as far as upbringing goes, but because of where I grew up in the area, you kind of end up with an accent that people consider like Queen's English. And so it's like, you get that accent. But, just putting it out there, my accent can get thrown a little bit over the place. There are reasons. So, I am from Hampshire. Hampshire is in the south of England. I have lived in the last 6 to 7 years in Wales. So that might have had some effect on my accent from when I grew up to where I have lived for the last 6-7 years. I am technically half American. All of my family, well, like a vast majority of my family are from America. So again, may have had some effect on my accent, although I never myself have lived in America. That's also an aspect. Yes, there you go. Some jelly background. But I would say that my voice should generally be English, with maybe a flavour of other, but mainly English. Yes. Mainly English, flavour of maybe other things, but mainly English. But then it's difficult for me because it's like I always hear my voice. My favourite British comedy maybe is Death at a Funeral. No, Death at a Funeral? I don't know if I've seen that one. Death at a Funeral. No, I don't think that I have. I'm from Yorkshire though, so everyone is posher than me. Oh, Yorkshire's got lovely accents. Oh, I love a good northern accent. Oh, people that I know that are from the north are like, oh, they've got such a lovely strong accent. I love a lovely Welsh accent as well. You don't get as many, because I live in South Wales, you get a lot more of them up north, but lovely. Lovely. Again, I basically like any accent that isn't my own. Oh, thank you, Latte! The accent is lovely, really easy to listen to and bubbly in a good way. Yeah, I think the thing is that I find odd, and I don't know if anyone else can relate to this in any way, but when I go home, like home to where I grew up, and I speak to my mates from back there, they hear my voice now and they're like, your accent's changed. You don't sound like you did when you lived here, and I'm here like, what? Do I not though? But if I speak to anyone who is Welsh, they'll be like, no, you sound English. You sound very English. You don't sound Welsh at all. But I go and speak to my English friends and they're like, no, you don't sound like us anymore. And I'm like, whomst accent then? Yeah. Oh, you totally should. If you like comedy, you love it. I generally, that is what I go towards. So if I like comedy, I probably would prefer comedy. So yeah, maybe I would like that one. Huh. Comedies and like, I like animation and anime. Comedy and anime. Yeah. These are my genre. But like, yeah, I like a good comedy. I love slapstick. I love slapstick comedy. And like comedy that builds as well. Like when you see it just building up over and over again. I love that. I know to a lot of people it's like that's simple comedy, and I'm like, yes, and I love it. I love that simple comedy. Oh my god, it's for me. I like it. That comedy. It's me. I'm not keen on like comedy that relies too heavily on cringing or like ooh, but I love slapstick. Yes. There's a thing to happen taking over some of your accent of the people you see every day. This is why I mentioned that it's like I did grow up in England and I spent like the first 18 years of my life in England. But I have lived in Wales for a fair amount of time now. Being around people that have got heavier Welsh accents, and that may have affected my accent, possibly. And I won't notice that, but other people might. And I don't want to feel like I'm lying, because I do get a lot of questions about my accent, about what my accent is. There you go. That'd be what it is. I don't know what it is, but yeah. Start your own country. My own country of like, mainly English. It's a little bit Welsh. There's probably some American in there. There's a little bit of a few things, but oh dear. Just got home from the gym tack. I hope your gym session was good. We're doing some hand stitching at the moment. Doing a little bit of that hand stitching, getting the bottom cuffs on there. I'm very tempted to put some poms around the bottom cuffs because I think that'd be really cute. I think I will. You're watching Hunter x Hunter. I've heard so many good things about Hunter x Hunter and I've never watched it myself. The more that I live on this earth, the more I'm like, I should probably go and watch Hunter x Hunter. Because I do genuinely hear very, very good things about it. It's just because there's quite a bit, but I think 2020 is almost the best year to catch up on things because there is less anime that I'm looking to watch, except I looked ahead at the winter season to see what was coming out in the winter season. It is packed! Jesus Christ, winter season of anime, like Jesus, you could, ooh, a lot's happening there. But yeah, most of the rest of the year has been a bit more chill. Oh dear. Sometimes simple is best, yeah, for sure. Heard so much about it. Yeah, I heard a lot about Hunter x Hunter. I have heard so much. Oh, you watched the layered, you want the layered self-referencing build-up comedy? Watch Space, yes. Yeah, yeah, as soon as you said the people in it, I'm like, I'll probably like it. I probably will. Honestly, Jelly just sounds like she's always panicking, but not in a bad way. As such, so many people have told me that in real life. They'll be like, whenever I talk to you, you sound like you're nervous. Like, are you okay? Are you lost? So they'll either be like, you look nervous, scared, worried, and I'm just like, no. This is just my natural. This is my natural. I'm not nervous or scared. Not normal. Career-free voice, but it's very fun to listen to. Yeah. It's my weak voice. But it sounds nervous. Yeah. Do I write? I do not write well. I can write. This was a very bad answer to your question. And I'll admit that straight up. I can write. But not... Yeah, no, I don't write like books or anything like that. I write transpositions of music, but that's probably not the question. I'm watching Hunter x Hunter 2, and honestly, there's some very questionable moments in it. Yeah, so I had heard about a particular character. I think his name's Hisoka, because somebody actually told me about that in chat a few months ago, who apparently is a bit questionable. But other than that, I haven't heard too much about it. I have tried to stay out of it a bit, because I think I might watch it. But other than that, not too much questionable. Just that, I think. And that was mainly from memes, I think, that I saw that. Because I'm trying to stay out of it, it's like, I think I've just seen that through memes that he is a bit questionable. Oh. It's entertaining, endearing, and earnest, and she seems, oh, thank you. Yeah, so I'm like, I got quite a deep voice a lot of the time, and then as soon as I get like excited about a topic, my voice is like, ah! And then everyone can hear me, because I'm like wee. Oh, Slash, so hi! You tried to wait, but I think it was a reboot. Oh, I'm so sorry, but thank you for I appreciate it anyway. Also, hi Lasso, how was your stream? If you've just been streaming, I hope that it was good. Also, you say Hunter x Hunter, the X is just, oh yes, I'm so sorry. I might keep making that mistake. There's gonna be a new Animaniacs and Pinky, there's gonna be a new Pinky in the Brain? What? Pinky in the brain. I remember talking about that in school, oh my god. Basically answered the question that you are literate. I am in fact literate. I need to shout out Lasso, because you know what? Even if it wasn't a raid, you're still a chill dude. You get a shout out. You sound a little like YouTube writer, Kate. Oh, okay. Sorry. No. I cannot claim that. That ain't me. That's some other talented bean. That ain't me. I don't know who that is, but they are much more talented than me. Oh, Hisaka's not who you're talking about. Fair enough. It is something unbeknownst to me. Just sounds to me like you have a lot of energy. I'm used to people who have ADD or ADHD, so maybe I transpose that. People have mentioned this before. I am somebody who has a lot of energy and then I fall asleep. But you know what? If you're someone who doesn't like to be around high energy people for a lot of time, best of both worlds, because I have a lot of energy and then I'll fall asleep. Are you doing a lot of violence? I can't really go into what I'm talking about without spoilers. I see. Yeah. If it's spoiler territory, I might ask that you take it into whispers, because that way you can still talk about it, but it just means that me and other people who might want to watch it, but also me, doesn't get spoiled. I don't mind it. You're more than welcome to analyze my voice. I'm quite okay with it. I don't know, except for when I do have to hear it. But yeah, it's interesting. Normally though, weirdly enough, when I did choir like a year and a half ago actually, it would have been. Huh, that's quite recently. I did choir, and they put me on the lower end. I was like a down here kind of thing. I did the low singing. Yeah, I was a low singer. Whoa, fact about me, I did low singing. I was in fact not a high singer. You shot spaceships! I'm doing pretty good at it. Usually play around 10 matches each morning and I lose 1 or 2. Nice. To be fair, that's a pretty good win to lose ratio. NPC Gaming Shelf, thank you, hi! I hope you're having a good day, appreciate it. I am also quite enjoying the pink at the moment. I hope that the pink stays. Pink has a habit of fading from hair quite quickly, but we put this in a mate of mine's hair like 2 years ago, 3 years ago, a while ago, and it stayed forever. So we're hoping, well not forever, until he cut it out, but it was until he cut it out, so we're hopeful. And I'm constantly getting 10 to 15 kills on my team. Ooh, that's pretty good. What are we talking about? The boys? What are we talking about? I talking about voice. We were talking about you know, I have a memory of a fish. I stopped talking and I'm like, Jelly Vanilla Ribbon. You're a fan of the magic circle, Jelly? Aren't you a fan of the magic circle? A magic circle? Is that... No, I'm thinking of fairy ring. I was like, is that when there's a ring of mushrooms? We used to get those in our garden. My god, okay. Thing that I missed from living in a forest. I don't know if any of you guys have ever seen it, but these were so cute. When you get like rings of mushrooms appear, just in like the middle of like a patch of grass, like a ring of mushrooms, and it's like called a fairy circle, and it's so cute. It's so cute. You just got like a cute ring of mushrooms. I loved those. They were so cool. And they were called fairy rings or fairy circles. It was so cute. I used to take pictures of them whenever they appeared, and I'd be like, look, another one! Oh, it was so cute. And everyone would be like, we don't need to see this. But I would still show them. You need to add a singing reward for your points there. I'm not a good singer. So here's the thing. I hold the tune. And it was difficult because, like, you know, none of us were professional singers. We were doing it just to, like, you know, give it a go. But I can hold a tune and I can read music, and I was one of the few people that go into this that could actually read music. In fact, I think I was one of 2 people that could read music. So they put me there as the only person in that group who could read music and hold the tune against the people either side who were doing a different tune and wouldn't get swept along in it, if that made sense. And it wasn't anyone's fault because we were all really new to it, but because they couldn't necessarily read the music very easily, if they heard someone to the left of them singing a higher song, they would start singing it too. Whereas I would sing very loudly and continue singing the correct tune. Now, here's the thing. I don't sing very well. Like, I can keep the tune and stay in tune, but my voice isn't very nice. And I'm not saying this to like be rude to myself or anything like this. I'm not trying to like be like, oh, I'm awful, I'm terrible. I know what my voice is like. It's not the nicest singing voice. I haven't trained to have a nice singing voice. And there were people with me that had much nicer singing voices, but they struggled to maintain the correct tune. They would get swept up with the people who were singing the higher part or the lower part very easily. So they put me there so that I sang incredibly loudly and people would continue with me. They were like, follow me, don't move. And that's what I did, and it was really, really embarrassing because I knew that I wasn't good, but I was loud and easy to follow. So they'd just be like, you know, Amelia's got it right, keep going with her, even though I wasn't sounding good. And we did our performance, and we had literally, it's to this day, it's, you know, you had those moments in your past where whenever you think of it, you just slowly cringe inside yourself. It's one of those moments. We had a couple members from the band who was playing along with us come back, and they were like, yeah. So we were getting a little bit fatigued because they'd played for a lot of other choirs before us, and we were all singing similar songs. Like, we were a bit fatigued, but then we heard you belting it out, and we figured we could do a couple more songs. And I was like, oh, and they were like, yeah, we heard you. I was like, and to this day, it's one of those moments where it really makes me just go, oh. Like, not you sounded good. We heard you. I know what I sound like when I sing. I'm not a good singer. I can hold a tune and I can continue singing the part that I have to play. I like sing very loudly, and I've always been able to do that. I just don't necessarily sound good. And that's what I had to do. I had to sing it loudly so that everyone followed along with me, and that's what I did. I did it. Oh my god, it was bad, but I did it. And to this day, it's like, one of those moments where I'm like, whew, I was singing in front of a lot of people. You know what? I did it. Also, I was singing ABBA. If you were wondering. Dear. See, I like the boys. There. Didn't they sit on them like chairs and they're tired from dancing in the middle? I'm not sure. I can write music. See? Music. Do you have a favorite Pokemon? Yes, Bellsprout. Bellsprout's been my favorite Pokemon for the longest time because Bellsprout has the best walk cycle, I think, of any Pokemon. It's personal taste, but whenever I see Bellsprout walk, it makes me so happy. It gives me joy inside. I'm just like, look at that little sway. Now I was talking about the historian and dabbler in philosophy, Johann, and his published works on theory in play, and this whole thing about music, magic circle. I won't go into it because I'll talk your ear up, and when you said I was not in high sing, it sounded like, oh, I see. I mean, little joke. Okay, I see. Fair enough. My existence is cringe. I feel it. Yania, hi, how are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. I also hope that your knitting and crochet is going wonderful. Oh, we need to shout out Yania! Because Yania is a sweet bean and very, very talented. If you don't know, Yania, I only very, very recently learned of Yania and literally has the most soothing YouTube? Twitch, where am I? Twitch channel. And, oh, thank you for the follow, Yania, it's very kind of you. Yania has like literally the most soothing Twitch channel and very, very talented as well with the knitting and the crochet, which are both things that I don't have as much talent in, to be quite fair. But literally, you're looking for like something to craft to, perfect. It's perfect. Gretchen, hi, how are you doing? Abra is great. I'm curious what track with it. We did 2. Oh my god. It's difficult to think because we got music on in the background. Give me 2 seconds. We did 2 tracks. What were the tracks? ABBA. I'll know them because I did them so many times. Super Trooper. Mamma Mia. There you go. Super Trooper, Mamma Mia. That should have been really easy. Super Trooper was the one which was like a lot of other choirs also did Super Trooper. So that was the one where they were commenting on. But Super Trooper, because the main part of it, we had the 3 different people doing Super Trooper at different tunes, and people would get very confused because they'd all go for the like do 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 do, whereas we had to be like do 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 do, and no one was sticking to it, so I had to belt it out. Oh, the enthusiasm, love for things so lovable. Oh, to be fair though, it is fun singing with other people. It is fun, even if I'm like, I'm no good at it, and I know I'm no good at it, but it was still really fun. The entire experience was lovely. I had a really good time, and everyone else in the choir was so lovely, and I had such a lovely time doing that. And honestly, like I would definitely consider doing it again if I wasn't so busy at this point and we weren't in a lockdown. But it's not like I wouldn't do it again. It's just, I'd probably be like, I'm not gonna sing so loudly. And also, we did like hand movements as well, so we were like, Super Trooper, like the whole way through, and I was dead in the center. And again, I do be standing out just a little bit. So when you're also belting it out, oh, yeah. I felt like, in like when you see videos of kids and there's that kid that's really giving it their all, I felt like that kid. But like as like a 23-year-old lady, because I would have been 23 at the time, I think. I'm working but trying to turn the heel as well. Nice. Oh dear. What are we making? We are putting a cuff right now on the bottom of some trousers. So it's taken a mo, but it's because we have to hand stitch it so that it stays hidden. Also, I've got some hair in my eye. I don't know if you've noticed, but I've been like doing this. There is a hair in my eye. It's killing me. it do be getting me. I'm like, ah! I don't know how to get it out because, well, I guess it's like a small hair, like the ones that you have above your eye. Words have evaded me. What are they called? The small hairs. S'mores, not s'mores. So, yeah, you get me. The small hairs. It's one of those ones. And it's gone into my eye, I think. Yeah. That was like fun to be honest. I wish we had that level of confidence and commitment. Yeah, it was really lovely. And we all had like a little choir competition. we all fought with other choirs to the death in song. Bless the orchestra though, because they really did do Super Trooper like 8 times. Like they went all out on Super Trooper. Everyone picked Super Trooper. And we were all like, ah heck yeah, Super Trooper, we got this. No one's gonna pick Super Trooper, and then everyone picked Super Trooper, and it was like, oh. And this little band was like, oh, I guess we're doing Super Trooper again. Oh. But yeah, they did do it though. It's very nice of them to do it again. Because yeah, it can't have been that interesting for them. And we did not win, but we had a lovely time. It felt like we won, because we all had a lovely time. In my heart, I won. Good working on trying to get some rose in my socks! Heck yeah. Is that the ones which were like pinks and different shades of pinks? Because they were stunning. That I saw the other day. They were very cool. Very, very cool. Oh no. Is that Meowt Kikilo? Meowt Kikilo? Thank you so much. I'm sorry, I probably butchered the name. But thank you so much for the host. It's very, very kind of you. I'm just here like, oh no. A long name. I will butcher it. One of them at least. Nice. Sees long name. Butchers immediately. Oh. I hope these legs are the same length actually. I never really checked. I did just want to trim them. Oh, thank you, Lord. Thank you for the follow as well. It's very, very kind. How are we from the end? Oh, we're actually real close to it. Yeah, I didn't literally measure them. I kind of just did it by eye. You know what? No one will be measuring my shorts once they're on me, so I think it'll be okay. Having done them by eye will probably be fine. As long as they're not ridiculously off, I think it's okay. Oh, I don't know what really struck me to do choir back then, but I was just like, yeah, choir. I can't really sing, but why not? Why not? Why not do choir? Sounds like a good idea. So, hey ho. And it was, you know what? It was a good idea. In hindsight, was actually a good idea. I think just at the time, as soon as I realised what I'd actually signed myself up for, it was absolutely terrifying. You realise you have to actually sing in front of other people. It's like, oh, that's a lot. But it was pretty good. Pretty good. I think there are probably things that I'd be better suited to. Like I'm probably more comfortable like doing costume competitions and standing on a stage in a costume in front of other people. That's probably more my cup of tea rather than doing anything like that. But that's okay. I could manage. Okay, right. There we go. I'm gonna start a new piece of thread here also, by the way, because I'm like, you know, you get to the end of the thread and it's just like, it's becoming difficult, and I don't want to anymore. I just don't want to. Difficult. It's pain. There we go. There we go. Nice. Actually, one thing I kind of want to look into on Twitch would be see if there's many people playing D&D on Twitch. Not so that I can join. I just want to kind of watch more people play D&D on Twitch. That's not something that I've really looked into before. But I think that'd be kind of a nice thing to have on sometimes in the background. And I've never really looked into it. But I don't know, it's like, do people play D&D on Twitch? But there's such a variety of things on Twitch. Surely they must, right? I have to remember to have a look into that later. Because that'd be kind of cool. It's like, watch some people. I want to see you play D&D. I think I don't think I'd want to put that on like any of the people that I currently play D&D with, because you know, at the end of the day, the group that I play D&D with, or Vampire the Masquerade with, or any of that, they're not people that I think want to stream. They're just people like, you know, friends who want to have a good time chilling and playing some roleplay tabletop RPGs. But I would be interested in seeing if other people do it and just watching them. This is the thing, I do watch a lot of Twitch as well, so it's like, I don't know, I'd be curious. And like, how you would stream that. I guess it'd be different if you were streaming it in real life compared to if you're streaming it online though. If you're streaming online, I guess that's probably quite easy. I've already played D&D in stream once on a friend's account. Oh, so you have actually done it. Huh. Was it online or was it in real life? Because I guess in real life might be quite tough, but online must be a bit easier. Farley plays once a week, I think. Oh wait, really? Have I missed Farley's once a week D&D streams? No. No. I think to play board games on Twitch maybe someday. Think that could be fun. See, I don't think I could ever, like, because Tabletop Simulator is like one of the easiest ways to do it, right? But Tabletop Sim and Bob, the laptop, they do not get along. we have arguments. We have arguments with Tabletop Simulator. Bob does. Oh, they do not get along. It's just too intense. There's a lot of games Bob can play, but Tabletop Sim is not one of them. Not very easily. Not anymore, at least. Maybe once upon a time, but now is not that time. So the idea of streaming it is just like, oh, no. I mean, I've also kind of put the hard foot down on, like, he probably can't stream things directly from the laptop either. He'd have to run it through like a PS4 or Switch or something like that for it to work very well. Yeah. Online, fair enough. I guess to be fair as well, everything's probably going to be online at the moment. Which is, to be fair, is a good thing, because it keeps everyone safe and means more people can take part. There's another streamer who is a DM. Nice. Did not realise. But that is good to know. Thank you, Lasso. All sorts of creative ways to present it. I'm going to have to look into this, because this sounds really cool. For those who don't know, I'm quite a big fan of the tabletop RPGs. I'm kind of a big fan. Mainly it is, for me, D&D, Pathfinder, and Vampire the Masquerade. But I would be open to finding new ones. Those are the ones that I have played. And I have enjoyed them. I did also play, what was it? Was it Cyberpunk? No, wait, am I getting confused? No, it's not Cyberpunk. Oh wait, was it? No, I get confused because of names. It's not Cyberpunk, it's... What is it called? Another one, but because of the rule set being quite intense and like the mechanics being very intense with DM as well, we dropped that one. But yeah. Atomic, hi! How are you doing? I hope you're having a good time. How was your day? We've just done another little foot cuff. We got a little foot cuff. Oh, also, I feel like I should be shouting a few people out here, and I'm so sorry. I'm a bad bean. I've not in fact shouted very many people out today, and that's my bad. So there is Atomic Super Geek, who makes some wonderful foods. Also, I'm gonna make an assumption here that I can shout this person out. Yeah, I can! Oh, wait! Wait, what happened here? Wait, Ale Latte, thank you so much. Atomic Geek, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Ale Latte. That's very, very kind of you. Oh dear. I just activated the horn. I was like, Jesus Christ, what happened? I just tried to shout her out. I tried to shout out Latte, and I'm like, wait a minute. What's happening? Why is there a horn? You try to design your own. Ooh, that's a... Designing your own, like, tabletop RPG, that's a big, but, like, if you can, that'd be really, really cool. Are you going to do any Cyberpunk cosplay? That sounds fun. Not in the near future, I don't think. Not in the near future. if there's any cool ones I see, there's always an option because like if I see a cool one, I don't want to close myself off to it, but probably not soon. Oh, Ellie dears, when our hands of you crying and clapping. There you are, Tomic. Thanks for the follow yesterday. Much appreciated. Hope to see you hit your channel soon. Oh yeah, thank you so much, Atomic. That's so kind of you. Oh my god, yeah, I was just like, wait, what's happened? What? Why did that make the horn activate? So that's why I was like, no, thank you so much for that. Right, we're now gonna go through the process of this. It's not the most fun process, but we gotta do it. We gotta do it, which is basically add the two pieces together, which are going to make up the crotch, front and back. We got this. Oh dear. Welcome. Oh, most recent menu for baked sauce from the great suggested. Oh, thank you. No, genuinely, I am so glad that you didn't hate them. There was this like in the back of my mind, like, not gonna like them. It's not gonna like them. There's gonna be too many raisins. It's always like that in British recipes. There's so many raisins. It's gonna be disliked because of all of the raisins. No, I'm so glad that you didn't hate them. Oh dear. There we go. And then with the back, I don't go the whole way up, but this is a little tricky. It's a little bit tricky, this one. But it's okay. Oh dear. Oh dear. It's okay, we can manage it, but it's not fully even, which is why I'm a bit like, ah! Also, let me just go on main cam because I realised you can't see because I'm on the wrong camera. There you go. Sorry. There we go. I'm trying to pin the front and back together. Again, it's a little tough. So, where is the zip? It's here. Probably want the zip to go. If we do it to about here, maybe. I think. Oh, lardy cake is on there. Yes, I will make this a lot. Good, and the others are good too. I'm gonna make bread and butter pudding again this week for sure. Bread and butter pudding is so useful. I'd say it's like a really useful recipe. It's like you've got leftover bits and you use it for that because it doesn't use that many ingredients that you wouldn't well, at least in my house, that I wouldn't regularly have. So I was like, I will use that to get rid of those ingredients that I don't need anymore, right? And then lardy cake is just indulgent. It's really good. Oh dear, I know, I'm glad. Right, where's the thread gone? There it is. I'm gonna sew this up now with a little slit in the back, which is where the zip is going to go, but we can't add the zip until we've gone the whole way up with not just the like ruching, but like also the, what do you call it? Everything basically. Oh my god, what's this? Is there a gap in something? Whoa! There's a gap in my curtain. Nice. I didn't realise. And then also, we haven't actually had very much strong sun recently. We haven't had to deal with this. Can you imagine if the windows were open though? It'd be like all this. Like this level. Oh, it's not really on camera, but like all this level of sun. Oh! You sent me a whisper? Yeah. Give me a second. I'm sorry. Wheel! Oh my god. Oh, okay. It's to do with the homebrew. Okay, I'll have to come back to that because I'll have to give that a good look. That's probably not going to be something that I can do in a stream, but I will have a look at that later. Cool beans, thank you. Thank you very much. Ooh. Oh dear. Yeah, on a what's it called? Kickstarter? Recently it's finished now, the Kickstarter campaign, so it's not an active Kickstarter, so it's not one that can be supported or anything like that anymore. But there was one that I recently, I thought it was really, really cool, so I did go ahead and support this one. And it was for a new, like, tabletop RPG based on, I think it was mainly Celtic mythology. And it sounded so cool. It sounded so cool. And so it got a lot of support, to be fair, overall. So it reached a lot of its stretch goals, which was really, really cool to see. It was just so cool to see, like, all of the people that love like tabletop RPGs coming together and being like, heck yeah, this sounds like a cool idea. More tabletop RPG, please. And it already had some really cool art for it and stuff like that. So it clearly had like a really cool team and a lot of passion in it. So yeah, that was really, really cool. I love seeing stuff like that. It's always lovely. There we go. That should be, hopefully. Yeah! Got little shots. We need to do the top band on it, but little shots. Little shots. Excuse me. With the little eyes on them too. Cute! It's a single page character sheet. Nice! All start tonight. Had to go 30 minutes today to the pet store for a cat. My cat has acquired taste and only the gourmet fish food from Pets at Home. Oh, bless him. That is quite cute though. That is quite cute that they're like, no, only the best for me, please. That sounds like something a cat would do. Oh, I hope it was a nice trip at least. Only the finest cat food, I'm afraid, will do. Right, let's do. So now we're doing the gathering. So like same as the bottom. Oh dear. I end up backing that too. Jelly, thanks for the mention. You meant Legends of Avalon. Yes, you backed it too. Wasn't it so cool looking? And I think I backed it to the level so I can get a pack of cards. My addiction, it grows. I just love packs of cards. Anything where it's like a pack of cards. Ooh, oh yeah, a pack of cards. Ooh. Are you a fan of Celtic mythology? I don't know as much about Celtic mythology as I do a lot of other mythology, which is why I was so interested. Because I was like, I love mythology in general, but I don't know as much about this one. But yes, I am a fan. I don't know as much about this one, but definitely yes. Oh, you got your emotes approved! Yay! Congratulations on your emote! Oh my god. Adorable. Oh, the hype pineapple? Aww. Me too, £40, yeah! It's like, you know what, I'm gonna just go in for it. I'm just like, I want this, I love it. So if you get asked this a lot, do you play MTG? MTG. MTG. I don't know what MTG is! I'm so sorry. This might be an indication that the answer is no, because I'm not sure what it is, and I'm so sorry. How many Bengal horns will 4.2k get me? I'm not sure, but it depends whether or not you want to save them for the November vote. It's completely up to you. Congrats on them, they look amazing, yeah. Oh, look at your hypes, look at all those hypes. Magic the Gathering, oh, thank you so much. I don't play Magic the Gathering, no. That was never one that I got into. Considering how much I like cards, I never actually got into Magic the Gathering, no. I liked Yu-Gi-Oh when I was younger, and I collected a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but I never got into Magic the Gathering. Nope. Although I have been known to play some Hearthstone. That's probably as close as I have got in recent years, is playing some Hearthstone. I do enjoy a bit of that. On a little off day, have a bit of Hearthstone. Oh, this one's a bit difficult. It doesn't want to play, but it's okay. Force it. Like, yes, please play ball. Please. Do what I'm telling you to do. Thank you. Which is basically just one long continuous stitch. Shouldn't be that difficult. I'm a fan of every mythology. I'm a fan of storytelling and history of how humans tell stories. Pretty much 90% of my bookshelf. Yes! that is, I would say that yes, this is kind of me too, but I'm still learning a lot about different types of mythology. So while I tend to find myself to be a fan of every type of mythology, there are some that I definitely know a hell of a lot more about than others. So as soon as I see something like that which has mythology, and I'm like, ah, heck yeah. And then, oh, I almost did a backstitch. Bobbin! Oh, you betrayed me again! Bobbin! No! How could you? Ah, dear. How could they? Not everyone's cup of tea. Yeah, that's fair. The rest is tea and books on mythology and related topics. Nice! Love yours too. What about Greek and Roman mythology? Which is better? Rather than which is better, like, they're both pretty interesting. I think they're both interesting. I like Germanic folklore, which does come into Celtic to an extent. Like, they do overlap a lot, which is why I'm like, I know some, but I don't know as much. Which is like a different type of, like, I guess, mythology. But yeah, I like that a lot. That's probably what I know most about. Venture to get one myself. Heck yeah! Thembrus did an epic using the word literally here. 5-part song called the epic theme based on the Celtic. Oh, it's 20 minutes long and worth every second. You see the video on YouTube, which is also cool, but they did a super long paper shadow puppet video for it. Nice! There is no better. All the stories are hugely contextually important to the period of culture with them. People often write off German, Roman, Greek as a copy of each other, but they're both far deeper and complex in the credit. Yeah, like they're both important. I had that happen last weekend. Nice. Bobbin running out. Yeah, bobbin is oh right, that. Yeah, bobbin running out is not nice. Bobbin running out is the ultimate betrayal, and I'm gonna use yellow thread because you're not actually gonna see this. I'd rather not waste any more orange. You hear that? Stinky bobbin. Quick, Jelly, think of a Pokemon. Bellsprout. It's still my favorite. I like Bellsprout. It's always Bellsprout. Ah. I only have eyes for Bellsprout. I cannot change this. It's my favorite. I love Bellsprout. Bellsprout, I want to do a cosplay of one day. But when I do a cosplay of Bellsprout, it's going to be one of those things where it's like, it has such significance to me that I'm going to have to be really, really careful about, like, you know, doing it justice, because it's been my favorite Pokemon for quite a while. I just really want to do it justice and, like, not, you know, betray my favorite Pokemon. But yeah. Okay, Slocum appears 10 feet to your left and will then climb into your arms and cuddle. How does this go? Amazingly well! I'm the happiest jelly ever because it's my favorite Pokemon. And Bellsprout has a forever home here if Bellsprout wants it. But only if it wants it. If it wants to be free, it can be free too. I won't force Bellsprout to stay if it doesn't want to stay. But if it wants to stay, it's more than welcome to. Ah, yeah, I love Bellsprout. Bellsprout makes me very happy. Also, just tying the bit where the bobbin betrayed me together. Celtic is tricky. Irish mythology especially is a real bastard from scholarly perspective, and there is very few legitimate sources for that stuff. Also, a lot is written down hundreds and hundreds of years later by, Christians who are actively trying to suppress Celtic beliefs, and this happens a lot in mythologies that are particularly aggressive with the Celts, so this is one of the things that you have to kind of make assumptions and guesses. Yes! There's a lot of, like, you'll see stories, and then you'll see other stories, and they'll, like, actively be, like, the same story but different. And it's like, This is part of the reason as well, where it's like, I really like the folklore, because folklore tends to, I feel like they've changed a little bit less, but it's not so much, it's not so far from mythology, but it's like a little different. But I like folklore. Yeah. Yes. At least in my experience. But it's also like a bit more regional, I suppose, in that like, this is what these people said, this is what these people said. But yeah. How will you do the walk? How will I do the walk? I will walk like Bellsprout. Always. It's okay. I'm okay to do that for Bellsprout. Oh, come on. Come on. There we go. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. It took a hot minute there, but we got it. Sometimes the fabric's like, I'm not working with you today. Today, we're enemies. Come on. We've got this far in the project together. Can we just be friends a little bit longer, maybe? Fabric's like, no. From this point onwards, we are arch enemies. No. Fabric, come on. Work with me. Yes, exactly. But you know how when it's frustrating and sad we lose those bits of history, the loss itself is so far as it facilitates how and why things are suppressed is an interesting perspective on history. Oh, for sure. Again, there are definitely pieces like I did in college. This is where like a lot of my more passion for it came from. I did a longer art project on it. So we got to choose, you know, what we wanted to study, and I was like, I kind of wanted to study Germanic folklore, and I wanted to do that, and I didn't want to go for just, you know, I didn't want to just look at, well, here are like the Brothers Grimm, right, which would have been, you know, don't get me wrong, it is interesting, definitely interesting, but I didn't want to just take those ones. I wanted to take some of them, find some more interesting and unique stories, and like, I guess some more regional stories and stuff like that. And there was a lot of stories even within that book, that like those books that I was like, huh, stories that I hadn't heard. It was cool, it was cool, it was cool. And there's a lot of poetry and stuff like that too, which were stories but told as poems. But that would maybe have the same sort of, I don't want to say characters because that's not the right way of putting it, but like, yeah, like that sort of thing. Recurring themes. And that was cool. But told in a slightly different way. And that could just, I guess, be from town to town, or from family to family, or maybe just because it was a different time. It was often difficult to find that sort of thing. But it was kind of a similar story, but with a few small changes, and that was cool. I like that sort of thing. Some of them were heckin' weird, though. Some of those stories were weird. I remember finding some of them and being like, what the heck is this? What is this story? What? I don't even know what this is trying to tell people. I don't know. Yeah. Feeling hi. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Think of another Pokemon. I keep thinking of Pokemons I don't remember the names of. Ghastly. There you go. Oh, a ghosty boy. Little ghosty. Spoopy boy. Little spoopy boy. The battle. Slay the fabric. We slay! We slay the fabric. But it's okay because we're actually getting along now. If Josie were here, she'd have warned you not to get me started on mythology. It's okay, because I like mythology too. We had a few people in chat that I think quite like mythology. It's a good topic. We like it. We do be liking it though. It's definitely interesting. Again, like I definitely know. more about folklore, but personally, but like mythology itself is still very interesting for sure. I'm gonna go in from the other side before the bobbin betrayed. Thinking about everything lost in the fire gets me so down every time. No. Interesting enough, you learn more about a place's culture from their greatest fears and their greatest comforts. Yeah, I suppose. I remember reading once about like stuff to do with like people living in the corn and stuff like that, and what got me was not that, like, you could see what the overall message was meant to be, right? The overall message was, I suppose, they just didn't want the children running in the fields of corn. Fair enough. But how creepy they would make the stories to warn kids away from playing in the corn was terrifying, truly terrifying. And you're like, why? I mean, I get it, but like, oh, Jesus Christ. And that was always kind of interesting. Learn from the local demons and the local comfort foods. Yeah, that's kind of a cool way of putting it. And that tells you a lot more culture than just the word of mouth. Pokemon aggressively wants you to wear things or squeeze into anything it can find and try to show off. And look at him! It looks fabulous! It looks really good, for sure. Ghastly could fit into anything. And it would look lovely, I'm sure. How long do you usually stream for? I want to say like 4 hours is like a good base. If I'm not feeling as good, I might stream like slightly less. But then I'll normally warn people ahead of time, like, hey, we're having a chiller stream, probably not going to go as long today, kind of thing. If that's the case, like, I'm normally quite open. I put it in the stream title. But 4 hours to 5 to 6 hours, even like between 4 and 6 hours is normally a good bracket of time. We don't normally go to 6 hours, but it's like 4 to 6. 6 would be a very long stream for me. Yeah. Sewing machine, yeah! The fancy one too. It makes beeps and boops. It does in fact make the beeps and the boops. Let's think of one last Pokemon. Chansey. Yeah. And you're dead by 35 and everything in life is scary, so you've probably got to ramp up your deterrent stories. Yeah, I mean, that's one way of putting it, I suppose. I guess everything was a bit scarier. Right, moving all of these up so far is so tricky. I would have loved to have been able to go from both sides, but the bobbin has made that impossible. Just in case it can hear, I'm just ramping up my voice a little bit so it can hear my disdain. Ah, the fire is just a nail in the coffin for the Great Library. Does it go exterminate? Does it go exterminate? Well, my machine? No, it just goes like... Can you hear it? Beep 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 beep. It does that. I don't know if you could hear any of that, but I hope you could, because otherwise it was just me staring at the camera for like 2 seconds while nothing happened. I have hope that you could hear that. Also, keep my measure. Oh, it's not a Dalek. Good answer. Dalek, so... Could you hear it? I hope so. Now I'm just like, was I just staring at the camera for like 2 seconds? Is this still too big? Shoot. Yeah, that's still too big. Oh my god, this needs a lot of ruffling at the top. This is a lot. I knew that I'd made it large, but like, there's a lot of gathering at the top. That's okay. It's fine. I can gather it more, but gathering. It's getting quite tough to continue gathering, but that's okay. It's okay. We wanted these to be puffy, and this will, I assume, make them quite puffy because I've gathered it so much. You know what? When I first made these, the legs did be looking quite big though, so Here's the reason, I suppose, the leg did be looking quite so big. And do we need to go on from this side a bit more? There we go. Okay, that's got to be good. That's got to be good. I don't know if I can go any more than that. Please! Sonic screwdriver, Sonic sewing machine! Did you pick another poem? Chansey! Is that not the Pokemon I'm thinking of? Please. 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 Okay, okay, I think this is the right size. I think I have hope with this one at least. I am gonna just tie it now. And on the other side too. Give it a bit of a tie. And hope that that is fine. And then we've got this piece. And let's start making a waistband. Let's start from this side actually, because this side is more difficult to ruffle. Let's start from the side that's difficult to ruffle. Yeah. Oh. I'm gonna have to trim some of this excess fabric off afterwards, I think, because there is just so much in here. Oh my god. Like, it wasn't so bad on the legs because I didn't do them that much, but like this top bit has been done. It's intense. Oh my god. Do I need to? Oh. There we go. Make it a bit brighter. I don't know if it's because of the sun coming in, but I feel like I'm in a little bit of darkness. Is that okay? Be okay? I think so. Yeah, the Pokemon yearns for your attention is jealous of at first, so I was trying to prevent the second Pokemon from wearing your clothes. How does this go and how do you deal with it? Don't be like, Stoppy, it's fine. Chill out, man. It's all good. You don't need to be jealous. We can all be friends. We can all be friends. Also, is the Bellsprout still on my lap? Because, like, I don't know if it needs to be. I don't know if it needs to be jealous of the Ghastly. It probably needs to be jealous of the Bellsprout. Because, like, I have a favourite. Just saying. But yeah. I'm not saying any of them are bad Pokemon, but, like, one of them is on, like, you know, one's my favourite. Oh dear. We might be struggling to get to the other side. We need to tighten this a little bit more then. That's okay. And it just a little bit more. Wait, a little bit more. I thought when I got to this bit, I was like, this bit doesn't seem as ruffled. Oh no, it's okay. Oh, this is just so tricky to do. There's so much fabric here, but it's okay. Once it's actually sewn into the machine, it'll probably be fine. Just beforehand, it's a bit of a pain. And it wants to go to there. Cool. There we go. Good. And get that bit in there. And then go all the way to the end of this bit. And put that to there. And then make sure that this is, in fact, there. Okay, I think we're good to go. Let's do that. Okay, this is gonna be a tricky one. I might be going a bit quiet here because this is probably not super easy, but hopefully once this bit is done, it's just gonna be some hand stitching, and then we are on easy street. population me, because this bit's difficult. Hopefully then it's easy. Oh, I should probably take. Oh yeah, this is. Oh. I'd probably take the other side of the fabric out from underneath. Like, wait, am I just sewing both halves of the fabric together so I can't physically get in my shorts? That's really maybe not the best call that I've ever made. I don't think that I did it, so I think it's okay. And if I did, I'll unpick it. Going. Come around, come around. And then keep going, keep going, keep going. Oh, that's a thick piece of fabric, that's okay, it's okay. You did it, you did it. And then just come there. And keep going around. Nice, nice, nice. That's the end of the fabric in sight. So you can just pull it to there. Should be end of the fabric. Okay. Should be good. Yes. Nice. Okay. We've gone the whole way around. Right, what I'm gonna do is... Woo! That was tricky! Right. God, it's bright in here. I don't know where all this sun's coming from. Wales? Is that you? I'm gonna trim all this extra. From around here, because I'm gonna do a zigzag stitch with the intention of further flattening this piece, because it's quite intense and not flat, and I would like it to be flat. Since this is gonna sort of be around my stomach, I'd rather it be flat. I'm also gonna go maybe into face cam. Yes. Yes. Because we're gonna be doing hand stitching again in a second. But I feel like I might be getting some glare in the other one, and I don't want to be blinding anyone or causing anyone to be having any sort of bad time because of glare. Apologies about the sun. I don't know where it's come from. I must have some sort of crack in the curtains. Which normally doesn't happen, but hey. Maybe I opened them. This is normally, for those who don't know, the room that I have migraines in, as well as my sewing room. It's double purpose, which is really nice. It's good for me, to be fair, because it means that if I wake up in the middle of the night and I'm having a really bad migraine, there's like a mattress on the floor and I can like chill out somewhere, where in the morning I know for a fact it's going to be pitch black. Not normally, because the curtains are closed. But yeah, so normally those curtains never open. Hey, wonders never cease. The spoop for Halloween! You wrote a spoop for Halloween? Nice. All these creative things happening. I am going to put this on 6, which is my zigzag, put it on a wide zigzag, put it a bit further apart because we're going over quite thick fabric, and run that up the edge of here. This is, again, just to try and flatten this out a bit more. Please, do not be so thick. And then we'll go and do the invisible stitching on the waistband, because yes, it's also important, but you know, this has momentarily taken priority. There we go. Nice. Oh, come on. There we go. So that is now, should be pretty invisible. So that patch of light. I want to see if I can fix that, because where's that even coming from? Where are you coming from? Is this? It's not very big. kind of fixed it a little bit, but I don't think it's completely fixed it. Oh dear. We gave it our best shot. Yeah. We got this. We got the cuffs at the bottom. And then we just need to do the bit at the top. Oh, I've got a lot of loose threads here. Look at all these. Whee! And then let's cut. I already got thread on my needle? I do. Right. That means I can go straight on. I think I needed this. Inside out is what I had last time. Yes, inside out would probably be easier. Yeah, inside out. Inside out is where it's at. And technically, this isn't actually much longer than the cuffs. It's like 10 centimeters longer, so I don't think it should actually take that much longer than the cuffs. We'll see. It's a little bit longer, but not that much longer. I'm a little hesitant about that myself because I don't. Either I think I've made the legs too big, but we'll get back to that. That's fine. Oh, thank you, Harmony. Appreciate. But yeah, I think I've made the legs too long. But that's okay. I can live with it. And what we're doing is, again, finding that thick piece of fabric that I'm just going to sew into and pinning it just above it the whole way around. And then, by doing that, gives me something to sew into. Go. And put one there. And hopefully that should also, if I then stretch it out, look pretty flat on the top. I'll do the whole way around first, but yeah, so it's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty good. I'm happy with it. I never sorted out my pincushion from yesterday. I was gonna do it because people were upset that it didn't look. It wasn't in a rainbow anymore. I do need to put it back into its rainbow form, but I didn't do it yesterday. Oh. Maybe I'll try and do it this evening. Who knows? Who knows? At some point. Well, nobody noticed today, so I suppose it's okay. There we go. Yeah, that looks good. And it's a slightly thicker waistband than it is on the cuffs, just to make it look a bit more standy-outy. And then we will start on one side and bring it the whole way around. Bit of a process, but it's worth it just to have all of these be like nice invisible stitches and look really nice and neat and pretty. And because it's like the shorts are kind of one of the standout bits. Well, I want them to look really nice and neat and pretty. Yeah. And there we go. Right, started. It is started to be attached. I don't know, I just find hand stitching so relaxing on these sort of projects. Because it's not complicated hand stitching. I don't really have to worry about it going through the other side because it's such a thick piece of fabric between me and the other side. Like I don't really have to be giving it some welly to get through to it. So it's not tricky. And it's the sort of work you could do it, I guess, technically in front of the television if you were so inclined. I mean, I'm not someone who particularly enjoys watching television most of the time, so it's not really going to be for me, but potentially it's that kind of work. It doesn't take a whole lot of brain power. Yeah, I love this kind of hand stitching. Very relaxing, at least in my mind. And especially when you see the final result and you're like, yes, because I put in that work to do the hand stitching, now it looks so neat and you can't even see the stitches. Oh ho ho ho! Pretty good. It's pretty good. I do be liking that. And then yeah, once this is done, it's just the zip to go in. But I am tempted to put pom-poms around the bottom. I might nip back really quickly and go and put some pom-poms around the bottom just because I think they'd be really cute. And we've got plenty of pom-poms, and I just think, if you haven't seen them, like these little, oh, is this? No. There's like a pom-pom, have I been putting the pins in the pom-poms? No, I've made a dangerous pom-pom. Oh no. Danger pom. Yeah, I've got this like pom-pom tassel. I just think it'd be really cute around the bottom of the shorts. It might bother me after a while they're having the pom-poms on the legs. Good morning, hi, how you doing? I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you, it's very kind of you. Yeah, it's pretty bright at this point. It got red at the roots and then like purple at the end, so it's like, it's pretty bright. It's pretty bright. At the moment we're just so we're doing some hand stitching to make sure that the, whatchamacallit, the waistband has like a nice invisible stitch so that we don't see where it's attached. So it's like, well, how does it even fit? Dangerous pom-poms is never a sentence I thought I'd hear. Yeah, for some reason I've been putting the pins into the pom-poms. Oh wait, I do need to put some buttons on this as well, actually. Whoa. That's true, actually. I do need to do some buttons. But I can't put the top buttons on there yet because I have to wait till I've got the suspenders ready for that. I've got an order to this. It's a sentence I never... Yeah, it's alright. It's alright. We've all been there. I got you. I got you. I try to do pastel pink. It's so hard to get out right. Yeah, no, I get it. Like, so this is not the first time dyeing it. So we did red first. We put red in at the roots. I don't know if you can see, but like, you see it's like a different color going into like a pinky purple. So we did red first and we got that in at the roots and then it like faded a lot at the ends. So I went back in with like a purpley pink and that's what the rest of it is. I'm hoping it doesn't fade too fast, but we did put this in a friend of ours' hair. Like it was a while ago, but it stayed really long in his. So the hope is that it will also stay really long in mine. Like, come on. Stayed long in somebody else's. So I wanted to stay long in mine too. That feels like that's how it should be. Stays long in someone's hair, stay long in mine too. Like he had to cut his out, I think, to get the pink out of it. But pink in general, I think, is a really difficult colour to get to stay in your hair. So I was a bit hesitant in the first place, but I really wanted pink hair, so it's like, well, here we are, we suffer. Oh, I didn't get it right away, yeah. Don't use hot water on it. I'm trying orange next, I think that might be easier. I've never had orange hair. I liked having blue and purple hair, because both blue and purple faded really nicely. And green as well, because green always faded to aqua, blue always faded to a really nice aqua, and purple faded really pretty as well into either like a light purple or like a really nice sort of like almost like baby blue. All of those ones I had were really, really nice, and when they did eventually fade, they've almost faded into another colour, so it was really, really nice. Pink I've had issues with. I have dyed my hair pink before as well. This isn't my first time being pink. So it's like it's a colour that I am aware of problems with this colour, but it's like I love it, and so it's tricky. Oh, don't use hot water on it. Yeah, so cold water tends to make the dye run less. It's just a tricky colour all round. Oh, I think it's bedtime for you, Zero. Have a lovely, lovely sleep. I hope you have a lovely evening and sleep. Appreciate you popping by, as always. Lurking while I cook. Oh, I hope you're having a lovely meal. Honestly, I'm just starting to get hungry now, to be fair. But I think by the time that I finish this, I'll be like proper hungry, and then it's like I can have a nice meal. I read Puffy, here I come. Hi, Cuddlespoon, how you doing? This is the inside, but these are shorts. But on the outside, they look really cool. But on the inside, it's not as interesting. Looking at Dutch doing a championship on King's Day, you'll see how orange hair looks. Ooh. Also, I see a horn. Everyone prepare for horn. There is horn. enjoy your luck. I'm making a lamb and apple. Oh, lamb apple casserole. Never done it before. That sounds lovely. Oh my god. Fancy. Fancy stuff. Whoa. That sounds nice though. I hope it goes well. Good, best of luck to you. I'll just be here. Hand stitching the waistband. Oh no. Oh no. Here we go. So, I'm gonna just sit here and let this go. It's for tea and the slow cooker. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, that was a lot of horns. I hope everyone is okay and feeling very awake after that. Oh, so many horns. So many horns. Boo! Such a boo! Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh. It is in fact the most spooky time of the year. And the horns do in fact wake a lot of people up, I think. Not a good stream to lurk to if you're looking to sleep. Harmony, is it safe now? Never safe, Harmony. There is always mild fear of horn. Do you ever truly escape the horn? I don't know. 11, I miscounted. Can't count to 10 anymore. Oh no, it's because Latte put one in there. So Latte had 1 and you had 10. Do not worry. Do not worry. Do not worry. It's all good, it's all good. You were joined in the horn by another. Oh dear. The evilest of laughs. I see you there, Latte. With the horn. I sow confusion. So confusion, but also horn. Like, ah yes, I am here to sow confusion and horn. Right, I'm gonna start a new thread now because this one's getting a little difficult to work with. But I think that's about halfway on the waistband. Like, it is really not too bad. Like, it felt like it was gonna be much worse, but it's not that bad. Oh, a hydrate! Wing, thank you for the hydrate. I am just gonna tie this off so I don't lose the knot, but then I will, in fact, complete the hydrate. Because I care. Oh, thank you. It's very kind of you, Winged. In fact, to be fair, it's probably good because I have some very cold tea. It's not very nice after like 4 hours, but it is important. Oh. Dear. Oh my god. It's kind of grim after 4 hours. But you know, it must be done because I don't want to waste it. But oh no, wasn't meant to be cold. Oh, thank you, Latte. That's very, very kind of you. Oh dear. I think the cosplay community in general, like, not everyone. There's always 1 or 2 people that want to spoil the fun. But like, my experiences with it, there are so many people who are generally so lovely and so kind, and it's a really nice community for sharing, and that's been really nice. It's not like one of those communities where it's like, oh, you have your patterns and like you don't share them or stuff like that. It's like, no, people like actively want to share information and stuff like that and be like, here, this is how I made this, this is how I made this is how I do this. And it's so lovely to be part of a community that's just like open and wanting to share and help, and you know, if you ask for advice, there'll be like 10 people who'll be like, yeah, you know, here you go. But then like the most encouraging way. If you're new, most of the time people, you know, people from the community. Again, there'll be people that will jump in and be rude, but people from the community who are good, who are generally the majority, are so lovely and will just want to encourage because we want the community to grow. And it's so nice. I did the usual thing of forgetting about my tea and it's stone cold now. Gonna run and grab a fresh one. Please have a lovely cup of tea. And please enjoy it. Yeah, I feel that. I do exactly the same thing. Basically every stream. And so I always get left with like that and it's ugh. It's not my favourite, but it is important. Still drink it because I don't want to feel it left out. I don't want my tea to feel left out by me not drinking it. Oh, Kiki, how am I? I'm good. I am very good. And you know what? I'm looking forward to being able to show people some high class medieval shorts. I mean, they're not really that short, to be honest. I think they're only short by medieval standards, but like, I'm proud of them. I hope you are having a good day. And they're poofy. They got lots of poof to them. And stripes. And they got eyes in them. And they got fire that we made. They got fiery eyes. Not that you can really see because it's all on the inside. But it has got it. You'll have to take my word for it. It's there. I could be lying, but I'm not. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like it. I'm gonna have to make a nicer cup of tea after I left. No offense, cup of tea. Like, you're probably delicious when you are hot, but oh. Ye oldie booty shorts. Exactly, ye oldie booty shorts. For going to ye oldie club. Oh. Yeah. But they're pretty cute. I like them. Thing is, we couldn't have them too long, otherwise it wouldn't make sense to wear them with like long socks. Oh dear, it's design, man, it's difficult. got all these design aspects and it's like, oh, if I make them too long, I can't wear them with these long socks. But then I don't want them too short because I want them to have a good amount of poof to them. So they've got to be like really poofy shorts. Where do I draw the middle line? What is scandalous for medieval times? I think it's anything above the ankle, so these are definitely scandalous. That's okay though. I like them though. I think they're cool. And I'm proud of all of the ruffle, as long as they fit. Which, unfortunately, it's going to be a little difficult for me to show on stream because I was originally going to wear leggings on stream. And about midway through the stream, I realised I, in fact, was not wearing leggings. I was wearing jeans. And I probably cannot try this on over the top of my jeans. So, dear girl made a mistake and has worn the wrong bottoms. So she can't try on these on stream. Sorry. I'll have to try them on off stream. But I'm assuming that they'll fit. I'm assuming. They're made to my measurement, so unless I've changed during the stream, which, you know, is possible, but I'm hoping not to a degree where they won't fit me. The only bit that's really confusing me is the leg measurement. I think I might have made the legs a bit wide, but that's okay. I can live with that. I can live with that. A little wide leg moment on my thigh. Oh, sure. That's okay. We can live with that. Oh, we're right at the end now. This is the last bit. Nice. And we also can't add all of the buttons because I need some of them. I kind of need them until basically it's difficult to add the buttons until I add the braces. When I add the braces, then I can add the buttons because they need to be lining up to them. And I'm not doing that today. That's for another day. That is another day's jelly. We'll be making those. Not today's jelly. Assuming, well that's it, nothing could possibly go wrong. Yeah, I assumed, so nothing would go wrong, yeah? Yeah? That's how things go in sewing. When you're using precise measurements, you assume. You make assumptions on yourselves. Everything works out fine. I've done sewing before. Assuming. Oh dear. It's always worked out okay. You know what? Half of the fun of cosplay, I think, has been making mistakes and being like, this isn't the correct size, but we'll go with it. Or this is twice the size it should be. I guess it's fine. Like, there's been so many mistakes, but I guess it's okay. My god, did we just get a lot darker? I guess it's fine. Maybe I need to heal. I don't know if this is better. We'll see. Oh. What time of day is it even? I don't know. The weather can't seem to decide either. Like, I don't know, is it 2:30 in the afternoon? Maybe. Maybe it's midnight. I'm just not sure anymore. I always get those two messed up. 2 in the afternoon, midnight. It's basically the same time to me. So... Right, let's just tie that off. Wait. And do one more. Oh, did I just... Oh, bother. Bother. I did a silly. You're gonna think that I'm silly for doing this silly. I don't know if it was me, but assumedly it was me. There's a bit that's been sewn into the waistband that shouldn't have been. I've only just noticed. Ah! How did I only just notice? Am I blind? No! And it's been sewn in on every level too! No! It's okay though, we will fix this. So I'm just having to unsew it so that I can then basically re-sew it. Yeah. Okay, what we'll do is put that there. I did a silly. But it's okay. I can't believe I didn't notice that. It's okay, because right at the end, it's right at the end, like legitimately the very endy bit. I can fix that. I can fix the endy bit. Okay. Oh, there's no thread in it. Huh. That might make it a bit difficult. Well, I guess we'll hand stitch it. I was like, oh, it's fine. I could just put it through the machine. Well, I could put it through the machine, but there is in fact no thread in the machine. Oh dear. Well, I guess in fact I will hand stitch it then, because I don't have enough bothers to thread the machine right now because I still need stitching thread. God damn it, me from the past. Why have you got to go and make your life so difficult by messing it up like this? Right, where did the messing up start? It started here. Right, let's just stop that and just start not messing up, please. Right. And put that right to the end, please. Ah, honestly. That should not have been that difficult. But there we are. We've decided it. Yeah, we've decided it's going to be that difficult, so there we go. If that's what you have decided, who am I to argue? I'm going to go back now and just do a second stitch over the top just to make sure that's really staying in place. It's probably not as good as maybe some of the stitches around it, you know, machine stitch and all that, but whatever. My stitch and I like it. I like it regardless. Ah. Oh! That was not what I intended to cut, but that's okay. Oh, shoot. How can I make this easy for myself? Maybe stop messing up. So that you don't keep doing the same thing over and over again. I just wanted to save some thread, everyone. And you know what I've done? I've used more thread. Blocker, hi! How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. Blocker, I made a mistake. And now I am paying for my mistake with my time. By having to fix it. I mean, I guess that's kind of what you do when you make a mistake in sewing. You have to fix the mistake. I don't want to, Blocker, because I'm so close to finishing this. And if I didn't have to fix the mistake, I could just finish this. And that's why I'm like, no, I don't want to fix my mistakes. I want to just keep going. Like, why do I have to go back and bother fixing any of this? I was fine. But here we are, fixing my mistakes. I guess it's fine. Fine. Let's do that one more time. This time, let's not cut the thread we're actually using. Oh, let's not cut any thread. Let's just not cut any thread. Okay. That puts me in a good position. Bring this over the top. And just... yes. Okay. And then hide all that stitch that I was messing with before. Go back and... yeah, that looks better. Okay, we got it guys. I think I did it. It's not as seamless as maybe I would have liked, but it's right at the back near the zip and it is actually covered by some other parts, so it's not so bad. It's not so bad! It could have been worse. I shall take that. I will take it could have been worse. Yeah. There we go. It would have been worse if I just left it, so that's okay. I'm good, just relaxing. Nice! How am I? You know what, overall Blocker, I'm actually okay. That was probably the first mistake that I've kind of done on the shorts, except for making them too long, and then I did shorten them last night. So it's kind of been okay. It's kind of been okay. And what we've done is quite a bit actually. But I need to put an invisible zip in. And I think I do that on the inside. This bit always confuses me with zips because I always get confused about whether they get done on the inside or outside. I'm also just going to flip to this camera now that we've done the hand stitching. I always get confused which side you sew it on. I'm just not sure. So I'm just bending the staples real quick with my hands. Probably not the best for my hands, but they must come out one way or another. So I shall bend them. There we go. One staple removed. One staple to go. Yeah, this bit always... I think I know what I need to do. I think that what confuses me is I'm not sure because it's like I have to actually fold it the way that I want to see it, which is on the outside, but then it's like, I sew it on the inside, I think, so I get a bit confused. Right, that is that. That is the second staple out. Yeah. Nice. Okay. So it's this way. And then, so if I wanted it here, right? Like, hypothetically, it'd be like, oh no, I do it on the outside. Yeah, I do it on the outside. Okay, ignore me. I'm doing it on the outside. Confused. Means I can show you the shorts at least. That's good. Look at these. So we have got... oh, where is the leg? There it is. We have got... eventually. Sorry, some of these pieces are getting a little confused, I think. There we go. Okay. It's because of all the strips that are like, where do we go? So we have got... like this piece, for instance, goes this way around. This piece goes this way around, this piece goes this way around. There we go. we have got the Pumpkaboo shorts with the bit at the top. When they hang, they'll probably hang a little bit more loose, but that's why it's kind of flat. But you can kind of see the bits in between. And yeah, we got the eyes. We need to put the belt in the back. Not the belt, the zip in the back. It's only a little zip. Because we probably don't need a big zip. At least I'd assume that we don't. Probably don't need a very big zip. But what I do want is for it to be like on top and then be like no. Like this. And then we put it like there. And then we sew it down, I think. And then it will flip over the right way. I think that's how we do it. This always confuses me just a tad. But I think that's how I want to do it. Just to do a simple zip, I think. I'm gonna be a pumpkin! I'm gonna be so pumpkin. Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna be very pumpkin. I'm really looking forward to it. I would have tried it on stream today when I finish it, but unfortunately, I've worn jeans. So I can't try it on stream. I wore the wrong trousers. So sorry. I made a mistake. Happens. But it's okay. We'll be spoopy. Yeah. Super spoopy. Super spoopy. Yeah, that looks right to me. Yeah. And then I just need to rethread the thread. Yeah. Okay. I have some confidence now. The zips always get me. I'm not good with zips. I always get super confused about what I'm doing and which way around it's meant to be, and I often end up doing it the wrong way around and having to unpick it and redo it. But I think I've got it. This feels right. If it's wrong, I'll unpick it and redo it. Excuse me, the other way. Yes. I'm pretty confident this is correct. And I could put the zipper foot on, but I'm not going to. Because I'm actually not looking for it to be completely invisible. I do this quite often with a lot of my costumes. If it's not a bother that it's not invisible, I don't treat it like it needs to be invisible, because it's actually easier if I can find the zip really easily. And by doing it like this, it's like I can find the zip really easily. Nice. And that should then, yeah. And let's see on the other side, it should be the same, I suppose. If I, okay, this is where I get confused. We need photos then, yeah. You can try it on stream, but it would be troublesome, yeah. Twitch would be like, ahem. Ahem, ahem, ahem. What do you think that you are doing, young lady? None of that, please, not on our Twitch. Like, I'm sorry. I just really wanted to show them my pumpkin shorts. It was never meant to be upsetting to anyone, I just wanted to show the pumpkin shorts. Dear. No offense was meant. Please Twitch, no ban. I just wanted to show the pumpkin shorts. And then let's put this a little further down. And go on the other side and do the same thing, I suppose. Because it worked well the first time. I'm gonna do it again. Yeah. Come on. Do it. Thank you. And to here. There we go. I think that gets all of it. Yeah, that does it. We got it, we got it. I just have to actually sew it. I will probably fix that zip up later, but I want to make sure that it fits before I start cutting the zip or anything, because otherwise I could put myself in trouble. But it should be a little zip up the back. Yeah, little zip up the back. Nice and simple. Didn't have to worry too much about it. And that is, I think, some really simple pumpkin shorts. I want to put them, I can't put them easily on the mannequin because the mannequin can't really wear shorts. I don't know if you can see this, but the mannequin, because it's got like a stick up it doesn't wear shorts very easily, or like trousers or anything like this, so I can pin it to the mannequin, at least. So you can kind of see the hang of it. There we go. I hold this. Come on. I need to get 1 inch. I meant to be like here. Woo. And get another pin in. It's not perfect, I'm sorry. Hitting things is not something that I'm super good at, but you can kind of see. Yeah! It looks pretty cute. You got the little eyes, got little shorts at the bottom. Yep, yep. Odd Spanish mask. Only skirts. Only skirts. And look at these. Look at them. They're so cute. Oh, I am looking forward to trying these on actually. I also think these are going to be quite comfortable. Also, they're fluffy. I don't know if you can tell, but these are fluffy. Like these have a lot of fluff to them. But these are very soft. They're really soft. Ah, but you can see the orange through it, like the design. I think they'll be really cute. They go good with orange things. I'm gonna hold off on putting the poms on them for now because I wonder if when we add the buttons that might actually be enough decoration. And maybe then we could put this around the cape or something like that instead. Yeah, they look really cute. We need to make some little matchy like arm cuffs. But they look so cute. Little wristy cuffs to match the what do we call it? Short ones? I don't know, I'm getting confused. They're not short cuffs. They're just shorts. They're just shorts. But yeah, I like it a lot. I think it's really, really cool. And I'm soup dupes happy. I think it's very cute. Yeah. Right. I am going to end the stream there then. Thank you everybody who did turn up. We are going to do a raid. So I shall do that. They look awesome. You're behind hanging out if one might turn some heads. Also the pins are probably uncomfortable if you stick them in. Keep the shorts up. I will not keep. I would take the pins out for me wearing them. Do not worry. And thank you Harmony. It's very kind of you. I'm really, really happy with them. Am I back in time for the raid? You are back in time for the raid. We're actually going to be raiding Farley today. Because I love Farley. Farley is live. And yeah, why not send some love over to Farley? Farley deserves all of the love. Farley is a sweet bean, and yeah, lots of love towards Farley. But yeah, thank you everybody for joining me in making some kind of weird shorts, but I like them a lot. I think they're very cute. And they're very soft. Thank you, Harmony, and thank you, Unpredictable, and thank you for staying with me while I cried about dinosaurs. Everyone. And I hope you all take care and enjoy the rest of your stream. Enjoy the rest of your stream, the rest of your day. I shall enjoy the rest of my day. For those who weren't aware, tomorrow we're going to be doing something a little different. We're going to be playing classical guitar on stream. I've not done that before. I'm not usually a music streamer, but we're doing it for just the one day. See how that goes. I don't expect to do it again anytime soon, but if you have any interest in listening to classical guitar, that's happening on stream tomorrow, but bear with me, I'm incredibly nervous. I'm very, very scared about tomorrow's stream, but that is happening tomorrow, and that'll be at 10:30 British time. And otherwise, thank you everyone for being so lovely, and let's go send some love towards Farley. Take care!
Okay, so I'm gonna overlap them. The growth one